Hello, hello, and welcome to our Dishonored TTRPG Episode 8 in the Empire. With me today, I have the returning cast from the previous episode, as well as the long-awaited Umbra has returned to play the role of Lily. Welcome back.
Thank you kindly.
I will go about the recap before we jump in. Last time on In the Empire, the brigade had been sent out with the 3rd Gristalian Royal Fleet to put an embargo on the Morlayan capital city of Winddown, which went pretty well. There was a brief skirmish on the high seas where quite a few ships were sunk and quite a few lives were taken. But for the hand that our marked had in it, they were able to apprehend a naval vessel and get its crew to surrender without having to take life. In this, they met a seemingly a spy amongst their ranks who was loyal to the throne, seemingly, by the name of Joan Sullivan, who explained that she is a part of the loyalist group who remains on Morley, who is loyal to the original king and queen of Morley, who have since been assassinated by the insurrectionist Viggo Watson, the self-proclaimed king of Morley. Upon reaching the shoreline, the Morlayan docks, the Winddown docks, were blown to hell, and the rest of the Morlayan fleet was destroyed, allowing the marked to infiltrate and allowing the fleet to brigade the embargo or to put up a defensive line
Blockade.
around the blockade. That's the one. Around the dock. Quickly, the brigade went about their business to infiltrate. But first, there was a bone charm that was sunk, so they had to go get that real quick. It was a good bone charm. You can never pass up a bone charm. If you leave the level without getting the bone charm, you can't go back for it. That's how it works. So, after getting that, they began to infiltrate through the horrible streets of Morlaix, which was discovered to be the site of some gruesome massacre, some genocide, where it seems like these automated soldiers had gone around and massacred most people, save the ones that were willing to swear loyalty to this new king, Viggo Watson. Now, after the first couple of bloody nights where they first appeared and overwhelmed the Morlayan police force, the remaining police force who have sworn fealty and the robots are going around finding the last holdouts of civilians to round them up and take them to God knows where. And this was the site that our brigade found when they were moving through the city, and spurred to action by seeing this atrocity, they could not go without righting this wrong. So they emerged from stealth to engage the enemy, and more importantly, save the civilians. By using the railway system that was going to be used to transport the civilians to wherever they wanted them, the brigade was able to move the civilians to the Winddown University, the HQ of the Loyalists. Upon reaching there, the brigade, found the keeper of the university, one Dawn Bright, I believe the last name was Bright, who seemed to have some control over the massive, absolutely gigantic elderwood in the courtyard of the university, which had sprouted a wall of forestry to protect the grounds of the campus. Inside, the last holdouts of the poor civilians and some remaining fighters withstood the constant barrage of Vigo's army. And upon meeting Dawn, the brigade was given key intel as to where and how to strike at Vigo, as well as perhaps learning some deeper secrets about Dawn's origin that seem pretty valid but have not yet been confirmed. I believe that was about it. In that case, we will pick up here. You're all in the university. You have not yet set out. The key information you were given was that the people are being rounded up and taken to a company. Well, as a company building. It used to be the Walsh Company Industrial Complex, where all sorts of things were made. One of the bigger companies in the Isles. Since then, Walsh is probably dead. So it's been used by the insurrectionists to manufacture these robots, it seems. And as well, it is where the prisoners are being rounded up and sent to. Whatever's happening inside must be shut down. It is clear that to save lives, this has to be the first step towards fighting the self-proclaimed ruler, Viggo Watson. Let's say you're all in this kind of like four-way intersection at the ground level of the university, where many different hallways and rooms and paths and stairways spiral out There's this like one cylindrical spiral staircase in the center of the building that reaches up to its many stories. You've all come together to determine what happens next. But before I can give you guys the talking stick, just so I don't forget, Dawn walks up and she hands all of you. It's a coin. It is an actual just like five value coin that all of you are familiar with. And she says that this is a token of fortune that I can offer to you for doing such an admirable job to protect and save the civilians. And I'll put in Nomike, what she just gave you.
Okay. Quick question: did Bamboy cut
Yeah.
out for anybody else, or was it just me?
I think it was just you.
Okay, because I was checking my
Scared the
network
shit out of
and I
me.
saw I had some drops. Yeah, no, that's what I was concerned about. But no, okay, it's just my network. Okay.
Fantastic. Where the
I'll
fuck
have
is
to
the
fix it.
shop?
Sorry.
Right. Before the mission. Right, don't forget about the books. I have a note here. It says, don't forget about what Vivian told them. Right, here it is. Yeah. 4. Let me just erase 3. 4 tokens of fortune. And to remind you, there are some side quests on the table. Volcan had fulfilled his side quest, gathering a sample of the elder wood and a piece of hair from Dawn. However, Little Man's much more upsetting side quest has yet to be seen to.
Damn, I wonder why.
Then she passes you each of this 5 value coin and walks away, seemingly pulled away by someone. Is like, Don, we need you over here for a moment. I must go. And she walks away over to a classroom.
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, that's pretty good.
Goddamn.
That's some fortune, all right. And
It's
these don't
nice.
expire.
These do not expire until they are used.
Here I remember Bamboy telling me he doesn't want more intercepting.
Well, can you only imagine why, little man? Giving guys this shit.
All right.
Yeah. So, anybody want to start us off with our commiserating? Anybody think their character would be the first one to talk?
No, Molly is now mute. She lost her voice forever.
Yeah, permanently. Singer who can't sing.
Sorry, I was just putting things into my note.
I gotcha.
Well,
Well.
I got done what I needed to, right? So it's pretty much just, like if we're starting with the side quest, then it's just all up to you now a little.
Yeah, I guess if no one else has anything to do, might as well get the side objective out of the way before we get into it.
Sure.
Ambrose then, probably a little bit after the coin, we're maybe like gonna head out at some point, and we're all getting ready. He would definitely try and speak with Dawn privately at some point.
Sure. You would find her helping with someone who seemingly is wounded. They've been shot through the leg, and they're on top of what used to be a very scholarly table for a teacher in this classroom, and they are currently like biting down on some leather as Dawn and another woman are performing some basic first aid. It's clear that there's no magic going on here. That they're just bandaging. Well, not even that. They'd probably be digging for the bullet. It's a gruesome sight. And you would have to wait for them to finish. But after a while, the person eventually succumbs to pain shock. They get the bullet out and they bandage the leg. All the while, Dawn knows that you're standing there in the door and that you need her attention. Though she can't pull herself away from this, it's only when she walks over to a bucket of water and begins rinsing her hands of the blood does she look over at you and says, "Sorry about that. What did you need?"
Ambrose probably leaning against the door frame, starts standing straight now that Dawn has acknowledged him. goes, I have some personal matters I wanted to discuss with you,
Oh,
if you are free, of course.
so long your personal matters won't incriminate me any further, yes, I would be happy to discuss them.
Okay then. Well, you see, I have a contact within the Brigmore Witches. She goes by Vivian. And in turn for doing a couple favors here and there, she offers me her assistance and any information she can come across. Problem is, she's gone too far this time. She's asking for some really hefty prices right now.
I see.
And I was wondering if I could get your help in, I guess, deceiving her.
Ooh, deceiving a Brigmore witch. Well, let me ask what she wants first.
No point beating around the bush then. She asked for the academies, the archives, everything to do with the Brigmore Witches she wanted me to bring to her.
So she can destroy it or learn from it before doing so. Sure.
That's
Reasonable.
what I guess. She also wanted a severed hand from one of the poor people in the streets who have succumbed to the machine's weird abilities.
You can always count on a Brigmore witch to try and profit from a tragedy like this.
I know. Truth be told, this is, in my opinion, for what she was offering. Even though I would never accept it, I was quite insulted. Truth be told, to think that she could get away with something like this for as little as she wanted to give.
I believe that she has the impression of you that you are a well-trained lapdog. That's usually how they see their contacts.
Yes.
I take it that you still want whatever she offers, however, you do not want to actually cooperate with her.
Indeed, I guess you could say I want to rip her the hell off.
Perfectly reasonable, perfectly understandable. I suppose this has to do with your mission. It has to do with your various duties, otherwise you wouldn't be pursuing it. So it's in my best interest to help you gain whatever eldritch power she's offering you. I can't give you the tomes. They're not mine to give. It would be a very bad idea to do so. But I can give you access to them.
I'm sure I can make something work pretty easily. I don't think you would know the difference between the real thing and a phony.
I see. Well, unfortunately, there's only one printing press in Windown, and that is in the journalists section of the city, which I believe is well and destroyed. But perhaps if you have a good enough hand. Speaking of which, I suppose as for the hand of the individual, that's not hard to give. There's plenty of those going around, but I am curious why she wants it. She would no doubt be trying to
Am I?
reproduce whatever effect was done to the corpse,
That is
which I
my
don't
own
think she
guess.
should have.
And I agree with you. I have the hand situation covered.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
He,
Then
like,
I will help you as best I
doesn't
can.
doesn't
She like takes.
clarify.
Yeah, no, she doesn't need to know. She like takes from off her belt a keychain. Come this way. The archives are downstairs.
All right, I will follow her.
She leads you down, and she like stops at the bottom of this like switchbacking staircase, and she says, at the door, "Now, do keep in mind, we we've had a lot of corpses, both recovered from the streets nearby, and as well as some of our own who have succumbed to their injuries. And there's not enough land, tools, or manpower to give them a proper burial at this time. What that means is that we put them down here."
Huh.
It'll be a grisly sight, I'm sure, but I hope it doesn't stop you from entering.
I'm sure I can handle it.
She
As the royal
puts
protector, I've been trained for situations like these.
she like nods, and you can see like she's thinking something across her face, but she doesn't say it, and you think it's like she thinks no, you haven't. As she opens the door with like a clunk of the iron key and the iron lock, it opens up, and what you see is it's a pretty like stone brick basement with a couple pillars holding it all up, a lot of bookshelves to the left and right, very tall, having ladders like sliding across them, some tables in the middle like turned over chairs, but all of that doesn't matter nearly as much as the piles and piles and piles of corpses, dozens of them here, wrapped up in this white fabric to just disguise their identity and give them some dignity. But what is not dignified whatsoever is how they're just leaned up onto the wall, and when there was no more wall to lean them on, how they are laid on top of each other in these stacks to try and make these still pathways that you can move through to have to stack more on top of here, but it is quickly filling up, and there is a stench of death. It is a foul, decaying thing of corpses, both weeks old and days old. They are completely soiled and ruined, and there are vermin down here. You probably like as the light enters the archive, there's probably like a squeak as a bunch of different rats scurry the fuck away, like behind bookshelves and into the walls, and one probably even like two probably like run past you, fearless and fat on the flesh that they've eaten, like run up the stairs, and you can see as Dawn lights some candles down here, some torches to give you a better view. Right. Well, I suppose it's all yours.
The Pharaoh's
I
curse.
I suppose it is. One more thing, Don, before I
Yes.
continue my ventures. Did Midas have any conversations with you?
Yes, he
I know
did.
I stepped away for a bit and I wasn't sure myself.
He asked me for a lock of my hair and a piece of the elderwood tree for similar witchy business. Someone's got him good. He's well cursed. Not a position to envy.
And how did you respond to that request?
Well, much like how I'm having to help you here, I saw the reason in helping the marked that have come to help me. And it would be very, very unfortunate if he suddenly became a statue when we needed him most. So I gave him what he needed, but only once I was given a similar sympathetic bond to the witch who'd be possessing these fragments of myself. Which is, that's just witch for saying that we can hex each other if we really want to.
How certain are you that what you were given would be enough?
Fairly certain. A kiss freely given is a powerful thing, although it could only maybe be used once. I know how to use it. And Celine doesn't frighten me.
So you know about her.
Ambrose made me, or excuse me, Volcan made me aware.
You wouldn't happen to know anything more, then? As far as I'm aware, she's a powerful witch.
She is
And
that. I have heard her name on the northern wind that passes down cold with a biting force. She is of some renown, I dare say, that she may even be the most powerful witch, Brigmore witch, after Delilah herself.
Hmm. Interesting, interesting.
What's your business with Celine? Is it just that you are allies and you want to know more?
Well, let's just say I happened upon a little bit of information not too long ago that was not freely given to me. And,
Ooh.
while I can understand one's want for privacy, when it's something like this, I fear that if I were not made to know, what could happen as a result.
Lord Protector, I dare say that you have a fantastic ability to say many things without saying anything at all.
Is that
Get
so,
fucking
Don?
called out.
Yes. It's a very, very valuable attribute. I wish I was as cunning as you sometimes. Perhaps I'd be able to protect my own secrets.
Indeed. Then, perhaps, I can trust you to protect yourself from whatever he is going to throw at you. A sudden
absolutely.
interest in another witch of one you claim to be as powerful as her does not strike well in my eyes.
Absolutely not. If I had to wager a guess, is why she wants a bond onto me. It's so. Well, you see, witches like to collect these like little black boxes full of little instruments and bonds they gather of people in case they ever need to fuck them hard. So be careful where you drop your hair. I imagine she wants that from me in case I ever come for her, she ever comes for what I have, or whatever it might be.
I guess that could be the reason. Can I truly trust you in saying that you have enough to protect yourself? Are you confident in that?
Yes, absolutely. She almost seems humored by it. Celine knows better than to try. If she doesn't, then she's not the witch I assumed she was. I believe you know the information you have to understand that we're in completely different leagues.
All right, then. You've settled my curiosity.
Happy to.
However, I will just state that if something does come of this, to negatively affect you, someone that Morlaix currently needs, and perhaps will need in the foreseeable future, there's not just one witch that I'm going to have to lay down the law for. That is why I am, I guess you could say, so interested in this topic.
Of course. It almost sounds like you're offering your protection to me, which I am greatly flattered for. If something were to come up, if she were to hex me or one of my close companions, I would let you know, but I believe I'd be able to solve the matter on my own.
All right, then. I will trust you on this, and I will continue with what I came here for.
Then I will leave you to it. I believe I am most likely needed upstairs.
All right. And she's confident. Got a girl on every eye. Listen, I know her real identity. We can't afford to lose such a powerful ally.
Uh-huh.
Especially in times of war. All right, now I got to go into Def's library and find some books, Bamboy.
Yeah, pretty much. You start walking in. It's a cold place, and there's like the squeakings of rats and like things scurrying behind the bookshelves, behind the books, in the walls. As you move through, there's like a slow creak of the door behind you as it closes and doesn't lock. There's these two torches by the door. You have to pick one up to like move it around. Actually, they'd probably be lanterns. Probably stupid to have a fucking exposed flame torch in a library. They're like whale oil lanterns. As you begin
Much better.
looking around, there's no faces to look at. Thankfully, no one is left unwrapped. It's just a lot of bound humanoid shapes stacked head over head. You move through, and finding the book specifically is a little bit of a challenge, only because there's a lot here, but not because you have bad eyesight by any means. So you find what you're looking for, sit it down on the
Ambrose
table. There's
probably
plenty of
hasn't seen anything anywhere near this bad since like the big plague, you know?
the rat plague. Yeah, this is plague level shit. This reminds you of when corpses were just discarded on the streets, unable to be cleaned up. No one would dare touch them because they were ridden with the plague, or the train loads, the boatloads of people dumped off into the plague district.
It was hard living as a street rat during those times. Does
It
not bring
was.
about pleasant memories seeing stuff like this.
And you only barely made it out of those times as well. How close you came to being one of those corpses. If you hadn't have gotten that health elixir when you did, who knows what diseases you've been stricken with. You find plenty of ink, plenty of spare paper. It seems like work was done down here before it all collapsed. And you find what you need to start a forgery. It's going to take you about 6 hours.
Okay.
Fantastic. You sit down, you begin work. The brigade is delayed. They're not able to move out, but the others are able to rest, gather themselves. Lily can buy
Purchase
from the
stuff.
shop now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really good for it. I did want
Uh,
to talk to Dawn though.
You find Dawn walking back up from the stairs. Like, looks back down at it with like a wince, like what's down there is horrific.
Julie just catching her when she's trying to get, really trying to bother her. I do. God. Ma'am.
She looks over. Molly,
I have a bit of a question about the curse that I have.
oh yes, let's discuss it. Would you like to speak somewhere private?
Sure.
The dean's office is the best. Unfortunately, it is up 3 flights of stairs.
She looks up, realizing that she can't teleport. Okay. She walks with her.
You walk up the stairs. It's nice stairs. It's this place is beautiful. It's just with all the wounded, the desperate, and like the
Yeah.
necessities around. It's just not. It doesn't have the same vibe. You get up
You
to the
know,
dean's
it,
office where you previously
yeah.
spoke.
Lay it to me, thick doctor. Had it curse.
Well, like I said, if you can't tell, if you didn't know you were cursed, it can't be that bad. Like, surely it can't be that bad. It could be something for where your soul goes when you die, or maybe there's some kind of specific trigger. Maybe a true love's kiss, and he just turns to ash. Let's find out, shall we?
Oh, that's awful.
That is awful. That is a classic for witches, however. If you can sit right there, I can begin a brief ritual to try and discern its power.
Okay, I don't know how long Ambrose is gonna be down there, but sure.
I think if he
Yeah.
intends to forge the books, he will find there's quite a few books that are very large. I expect him to be busy for a while.
The cellar that smells really bad. That's
Yes.
where. Mm, rest in peace. All right. Yeah, let's get this done.
Sure. She whips out the ceremonial chalks, gold inlay, silver imbued, volcanic ash. She whips out the sages of all different kinds, very things you're very familiar with as a ritualist yourself.
Yeah.
She aligns these bones of various animals around you in a circle, and she. I think her final focus would probably be it's a stick that she keeps like wrapped up in this fine linen cloth that she unwraps and like gently puts down and faces it towards you like it's a wand, but she's not holding it. Uh, and it very much matches the darkness of the elder wood. It seems like a small twig taken from that.
Okay.
And she would then cut her hand and like squeeze it in a fist until one drop of blood drips down onto this ritual symbol that she's made with this chalk. And as it does so, the blood, like there are indents in the material that she's made, it covers the symbol. It flows into the symbol, like the chalk itself absorbs the blood, and it spreads across the silver symbol, turning it red. And she says, "It is ready." She turns the blade, holds it by the blade, and offers the hand to you. You're going to have to bleed onto the symbol. Just one drop will do.
All right. She takes the blade. Feel like Molly out of point thinking oh man, this could fuck me up. I
Yeah.
don't know exactly what she's doing, but like I'm up here by myself. Ambrose is like 3 flights down in a basement, and I'm just like, yeah, this is gonna be a real fun time if something bad happens.
Yeah.
She turns into a
His
tree.
homework was overdue.
Turn into a fucking tree. Yeah, that'd probably be my curse. That's
You
it. I
could
get
use
fucked.
another bush in the garden.
You could become tree beard.
Beautiful. She does it. She I could only guess it's something similar. So she will cut the
Mhm.
palm of her hand, and she lets a drop fall down onto the chalk, or I guess whatever the area would be.
Yep. As it falls onto the symbol, it is similarly is absorbed, and more blood spreads across this the symbol than what you actually had given. Except it turns from a deep red to a dark, dark black as it begins to smolder and smoke, and like this haze begins to emanate, and she straight up like inhales it. And as she like with eyes closed, and as she opens them, her eyes are black, and she looks at you up and down. Hmm, you have a lot going for you.
Uh-oh. Is that bad?
I'm just impressed. It's very rare, but I should expect it from a marked. I'm sure you're aware that you're marked by the outsider, first of all. Second of all, that
Yes.
mark seems to have some kind of strange impact with plants. And more than that, it seems as if someone has meddled with your fate. That there's a certain I don't know if I would say twisted. It's not as if you were condemned to a dark fate. But there is something about it. There is something about your destiny. It's almost as if it is empowered, important, that it has to be, unshakable, that very few things could change this destiny. I don't know if I would call that a curse. I don't know where that originates from. But I've left you waiting so long.
Hmm.
Your curse, I'm happy to say, doesn't befit the word at all. It's much more of a blessing. You can
Oh.
see the unseen. You can sense magic. Something of an oracle, a medium, you might say.
Huh. Okay. So it's not as bad as I thought it would be. I was thinking about it would be a lot more worse.
That's usually how these things go.
Mhm. Some of that does check out. There are certain things that I've picked up on that I suppose others haven't.
Have you always been this way?
For a while, the plant one, that one also checks out. I knew about that one forever, but the Destiny one, well, perhaps I'm a medium, but I'm not a fortune teller. I cannot. I don't know where that came from.
Nor I. In theory, magics could do such things. It could be a natural phenomenon. There are some individuals in this world that have a destiny that supersedes most. That their fate, whatever they decide it to be, will lead the fates of thousands more. Perhaps even hundreds of thousands. Perhaps even all the Isles. Think an empress. Or someone of historical value. Similar of Corvo Attano. Someone whose decisions laid the groundwork for what is moving forward. I believe, were I to look
Hmm.
and augur their fates, it would be something similar.
Molly nods. I think Molly gets the information. For the most part, she accepts it very much. Well,
I am much more curious about this medium ability, though. It is recorded. You're not the first to do this. But the circumstances are always very interesting. Well, do you know your parents?
uh, uh, no, no, I do not. I'm an orphan.
An unfortunate common history amongst the people of the Isles. You have my sympathy.
She stares at her for a moment.
Yeah, it's like
Thank
Molly clearly doesn't care.
yeah. It's like thank you. I suppose well, my members already know this, but I'm able to find bone charms a little bit more easier.
Hmm.
It's more of a scent.
Amazingly useful. I have to do a ritual for 30 minutes to do that, and then even that, it lasts for a night.
Oh wow. Oof. Mm.
Yes,
She
that
kind of
is
looks
a
around.
powerful blessing.
She looks around about like all the shit that she just used just to like tell me all this. Oh man,
Mhm.
that's rough. Mm. My sympathy.
Oh my god.
I saw that line coming the moment she said that.
That
She looked
is
around.
That's rough.
that's rough, bud.
See,
That's
well,
rough, buddy.
sadly, Molly doesn't. There was no reason why she would go out to find who her family was. She's just
Yeah.
assuming like, oh, can't afford you, didn't want you, type of situation.
Mhm.
So it's kind of like she was like, oh, thanks, that is all right.
Yeah.
But this material, dude, this costs a lot of shit. Molly understands the pain of buying all this shit.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's her thought process.
The reason I ask, and I promise not just to be nosy, it's because most mediums, not all, but most, that are born with it at least, are born of magical ancestry. Were I to have a child, there's a fair chance they would be a medium, if not in have an affinity for magic in another direction.
Hmm.
Do you remember a time where you ever weren't a medium?
Well, actually, yes. This I wasn't born with any of these powers. Uh,
I see.
it came about at a point in my life.
Was there any specific trigger?
Well, it's hard to say. There was definitely an event that happened in my life that we'll say turned to the worst. And at a point, yeah, I was it becomes foggy. I was we'll just say attacked. Uh,
Hmm,
to the point where they very much left me for dead. And I
that is
did
horrible.
yeah. Well, that's life, I suppose. I She kind of goes silent for a moment.
Speak no more of
When
this. You don't need to. I ask because I'm looking for a specific trigger. If this was not something you were born with, then this would have had to have been a curse, as evidence suggests. Curses can have triggers.
hmm.
So whoever put it on you had this trigger in mind.
See, Molly, she really thinks about what she just said. Huh? They had to place it on me. Hmm. Well, anyways, thank you, Dawn, for this ritual.
Happy to help. Happy to put your mind at ease. I knew that I must have startled you when I had told you about a curse you weren't aware of.
Yes, it seems like you were also startled beforehand too. Mm. So
It
I
is.
understand.
I
I
don't know if I've
understand.
ever seen so many marked in one place.
You know, kind of looks around. I understand. It's a very weird situation, and I'd be honest. I was surprised that I came about this group as well.
Perhaps it was destiny.
Perhaps it was. Beyond our knowing,
Here.
that's for sure.
Allow me to bandage your hand. There's no need to be unsanitary about these things. And she would do so.
All right.
Fantastic. Then, do you have any other questions?
Hmm. No. No, I don't think I do.
All right, then.
But thank you
If
so
any come
much.
to mind, I am so happy to help. All you need to do, if you feel as if you are indebted to me, is save the good people of Morley. That is all I ask.
Oh, don't worry. I definitely had that plan already.
Good. I can tell.
Low chaos having
Then.
panties.
She smiles.
Let's go
and
downstairs.
gives her a nod.
No doubt your companions are missing your presence, and I'm sure someone else needs my attention.
Of course, yeah. Don't want them waiting.
And she would like hold on to your hand for a moment, and like just giving you like a sincere like moment of bonding. She understands, and then she would go down with you down the spiraling stairs.
Okay. She kind of stares at her hand that's like a little bit bleeding, and then she kind of turns to the other side to her mark, and then she continues walking down.
Ooh, that's cool as fuck. All right, you're back at the four-way intersection. Umbra, did you want to buy stuff?
Yeah, that thing we tried to do before.
I was just giving you time to look it over.
No, I already came up with an idea. Well, during like really early into Littleman's setup, but I wanted to
What do you want to buy?
before I went through with it. Did anybody buy the Volt Vials or Advanced Components yet?
Oh, you know what?
I believe Volcan got the Volt Vial, and I don't know about the advanced components.
I got the
Did
advanced
I?
components, as
I
well
know.
as
I know
the.
someone.
I bought the Volt Vials, the advanced components, and the preserved dog block.
Oh yeah. Liz, what did you buy?
I think I bought the bone charm, didn't I? There was a bone charm in that list, wasn't there?
There
Ambrose
was.
bought the Bone Charm with his dealing. I think Volcan bought you the advanced component.
Yeah, so that way you can repair
There you go.
the rocks.
I gotcha.
I think there was a rewire tool that was bought, but I'm not certain. And I'm not certain
Oh, you
about
know
who.
what? I was thinking about the last shop. I think the last shop that is where I bought the
Yeah.
the bone.
Okay.
My bad.
Yeah, you got the
So-
Daybreak.
So I have 12. I can just stock up on healing stuff just in case if anybody.
You totally could.
If anybody's opposed. Not hearing a no, so I'll let's see, it's 3 each. I have what, 12 resource charges?
Something like that,
Someone
11 or
take
12, yeah.
What level of
Uh,
resources do you have?
5.
Then yeah, 12.
Yeah. I'll take 2 pairs of spiritual remedy and 2 pairs of health elixirs.
Yep. It is there's just 2 in stock, so it's just 1 pair.
Oh, okay. So that leaves me with
And
6.
each elixir costs 3. So to buy them both, it's 6.
No, I know. If there's only one of those 2 pairs, then I have to think of what if I want to use my
Mhm.
the rest of my stuff for anything. I can throw 3 at the vitality serum,
Sure.
and then just keep 3 in case we need to bribe somebody.
Good idea. Okay, put that down somewhere. Those expire after the mission.
Okay.
That's worth the noting.
Mhm.
Would Volcan be doing anything in this time?
He's gem carving right now.
I see.
Yeah, it was part of his deal. Do you want me to roll anything for that?
No, but you can describe what you're making. I know that you're well enough trained.
Currently, he's just carving away at the what did I fucking call it? the fucking crimson unicorn coral
Mm-hmm.
to make it into the visage of Mother Nature, and he's doing his best to carve channels for any sort of magic, sort of like modular, that can be changed later or written over if needed be.
What visage of Mother Nature do you choose? Do you choose her humanoid form? Do you choose an animal? Do you choose a plant?
I mean, it's got to be the big ass tree outside.
Okay, big ass tree, yeah.
He's right in the courtyard, like doing his best to carve that image in.
Sure thing. You do a very good job with it.
Thank you. I like to imagine, like, along with whatever sort of chisel he's using, the tendrils of the Kraken's grasp are also going at it.
Oh yeah, like dusting it off, taking pieces off, holding it right so you can use both hands to like do your work.
Yeah.
There's some people that like come by and are fascinated by what you're doing. Some are polite enough just to watch. Other ones are asking questions until they get annoying.
Yeah, as usual.
And so that leaves Lily then, right? If
Yes,
we've
what would
done-
Lily be doing?
Well, she would have been. I want to say she would have caught Molly and the witch coming downstairs,
Yeah, very possible.
and she has a thought, just a thought, because she was too distracted previously with other things.
Yeah.
The more
course.
immediate circumstances of like, wait, this is a life witch, right? So, do you think she would know anything about my problem? Maybe, or what I need? So she's like debating it in her head as Molly passes by, just not noticing Lillian standing in a corner, staring at the floor with her chin in her hand, just like, God damn it! I don't know if this will work.
No, Molly would notice you. She'll wave at you and say hi.
You see Lily jump like, shit. Hi, Molly.
Little Lily.
So, what were you and Miss Bright doing upstairs? Sharing secrets?
Oh, you can say that.
Well, I hope you didn't give her anything she could use.
I don't think so, but it's not like she's gonna get anything much out of me.
Fair enough. And then you see Lily kind of contemplate for a second. She would say, how would she put this? She would say, Molly, if you had to guess at, well, her disposition, which way she leans as far as what's right and what's wrong, where would you say she falls?
Oh. Well, if you're asking whether good or bad, I would think that she'll land at least more on the good side. She hasn't, well, threatened. She's been nothing but helpful.
Hmm.
She got me some information that needs to be cleared up. She's currently helped Ambrose. I
Yes.
believe she even talked to Midas at a point. And well, he's still very much alive.
That's true. That's true.
She's very nice. I'm guessing you want to speak to her.
Yes, about a personal matter that I discussed with the group before, but it's fine. It's fine. She's probably busy. She doesn't need to hear from me. And you see like the natural nervousness of somebody who spends all their time staring at books. Like starting to show through
Molly
there.
goes, "Oh, I understand. Oh, Miss Dawn, Miss Dawn."
Wait, no.
Sir.
She's like walking down the hallway. She like turns around. Yes.
You see Lily like trying to cover Molly's mouth, but Molly's just holding her back with one arm. Just like holding her, like sniffing on
You
her.
still hear? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is something the matter?
I wouldn't say it's a problem, but I would say, my friend, a little shy, didn't want. I believe she wanted to talk to you.
You
She
see her, like,
walks
clearing her
up.
throat. Yep, go ahead.
Lady Caldwin, it is a pleasure to have these hallowed halls be graced with royal blood. And she like bows to you.
It is my good pleasure
Holly
to be
takes
welcomed by such a
her
wholesome
leave.
guest.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, Molly can exit, I guess. She's done the damage.
Yeah, 100%. She's gonna go leave now. Leave you in ruins.
Day ruined successfully. Time to go celebrate.
No.
How may I help you?
You see her like kind of fidget with like the sleeve of her new armor that she has, like the one of the cloth sleeves, which I actually have to come up with a design for that. She says, "I was wondering if you could help me with a rather personal matter.
I can
I
at least
understand
try.
you're busy. If you're too busy, just let me know. You know, I don't want to take up any more of your time."
How about this? Meet me in the dean's office in 20 minutes. We can discuss in private there. There is something that demands my attention, but it will be over quickly, and then I will be able to help you.
Okay, she says, kind of breathing out a little bit. Where is the dean's office?
Third story, third door on the left.
Gotcha. I'll meet you there.
Do make
She does
yourself
like
comfortable.
finger guns awkwardly.
20 minutes later, you're sitting in the dean's office. It's she's clearly not the dean, but she's kind of taken over the dean's office. There's like the remnants of a ritual she didn't do too well cleaning up, like the bones are gone, but there's still like this symbol of like this burned, like charred material into the desk itself, which looks like really, really old blood.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's been aged here for years. And it
Right.
smells a little bit like smoke in here for some reason. But eventually she'll come in. Pardon my delay. She closes the door behind her.
It's
She walks
okay.
behind the desk and sits down. How may I help someone so closely connected to the throne?
And Lily would like, even though she doesn't have a skirt or a cloak or anything, she does like the whoosh motion before she sits down, like just out of
Mhm.
practice. And she says somewhat timidly, she's like, "Well, let's say I have this problem. That's kind of not a problem, but is very much a problem. And I'm pretty sure it's magic in origin. And I would like to extrapolate it from me to, let's say, other people. But do you have any knowledge on anything like that?"
I know how to give magic to other people, very, very much so. Yes. Are you referring to the curse that you're afflicted with?
"Yes," she says with a sigh, and her shoulders kind of drop.
I see. I would need to know more about this. Would you mind if I conducted a ritual?
"If it's necessary, just don't ask for my hair. That was
I
weird
will need your
enough when
blood.
somebody was asking for hair."
I will need a
She
drop
said,
of your blood. It'll be placed on the ritual chamber here, and you will see what happens to it. Once used, it becomes inert.
"Okay, that's fine."
Fantastic. She does the exact same ritual. She puts out the fucking bones again. More sage, more chalk. She writes the same symbol, and
Thank
she
God
bleeds
she's a
on it. Then
patient
you bleeds on
woman.
it.
Thank God she's a patient woman. Like, Jesus Christ, I'd be so
Yeah,
annoyed.
magic takes a while. Ritualistic magic, anyway.
Yeah.
Eventually, she huffs in the black smoke. Her eyes turn fucking black like pearls, and she looks at you up and down. When she looks at you up and down, her eyes widen.
And Lily is like stone faced. Like, she knows what she has is not, even by magical standards, is not normal. So she's just waiting patiently.
Huh. Uh-huh. Huh. That's
Well,
Well, it's very rare for me to be surprised nowadays when it comes to magical things. I've never seen this before. Not quite right. I've never seen your specific curse before. It is of a deathless nature, which is not too uncommon. Our long lost and hopefully long forgotten Delilah had a similar ability, where she was able to cast her soul into an effigy of stone, rendering her immortal, not invulnerable, but she would always come back.
right.
You have something similar, I can tell.
Yes, except instead of it being another stone, it is my body.
That it is. I believe. You didn't do this to yourself, did you?
No, and I don't remember. Well, I shouldn't say no. I don't remember for sure if I did this to myself or not. My memory from the time when this occurred is completely gone.
How intriguing. Well, I can say it has nothing to do with your mark.
Okay.
That the power of your mark doesn't cause this. The clockwork is many things, but allowing you to try again and again with your fate is not one of them.
Yes, I gathered as much.
However, there is significance to this. I can see that you are quite old, and I don't mean any disrespect.
No,
I'm
I figure if anybody knows, it'd be you by now.
yes. It's familiar in one regard. I've seen this power only once before. On a bone charm that I believe originated in Pandysia. Have you ever been?
I have been there once, but my time there is completely lost from my memory.
I
You see,
see.
like, kind of a little deflated. Like, don't tell me I have to go back.
That is a horrible place that even I do not dare go. I don't know what can be found there. I don't know who has done this to you, but I believe something has claimed your soul. It's not your own. And so long as it is theirs, you can't die.
I see. If I was
Presumably, it is something on Pandysia.
and if I was to claim it back, would that mean that I would die immediately? Would I just
Hmm.
continue aging from wherever I left off?
It's hard to say. There are different tricks to these different magics. There are many ways to preserve yourself and gain immortality, or agelessness. She kind of like smiles. But through this specific means, I cannot be certain, because this is not the means that I use. It would certainly not, I don't believe that would be the solution to giving it to others. Perhaps whatever power that has done it to you can do it to others, but claiming your soul back wouldn't help anybody else, if that is your motivation.
I would like to essentially extrapolate to take this power and transfer it to others that would be necessary. Think like an eternal royal line or an eternal royal protector instead of
Ooh, that is.
what we have now.
Hmm. You would not be the first to try. You wouldn't even be the first to succeed. It never ends well. But I can't fault you for trying, and who knows, maybe you can do better than the last.
I mean, even if the best I achieve is the person I'm thinking of gets to run off with their love interest and they both get to live forever and as nobodies, that'd be more than satisfying for me. Just to know that I accomplished it.
I can tell this is a goal that you have pursued for a very long time, and it is a noble one at that. I will not dissuade you from your course of action, for I cannot tell exactly what would happen. All I can say is that whatever force did it to you could likely do it to others. I would not be able to mimic this. I would not know any that could. It doesn't resemble any of the domains that I recognize.
I see.
This is not a matter of soul, or even death, or time. This is something beyond that. There's something else here. You're touched, and she like leans into you. You're touched by something bright and fiery. I've only ever seen this glow a few times in my life, and I know to stay away from it. Anything that's older than me cannot be good.
That's fair. You see her kind of like, she's kind of getting a little morose. And she's like,
I'm
alright,
sorry to say.
no, it's okay. I came for you for information and you gave it to me. If nothing else, I'm one step closer to figuring things out.
Yes, likely you are. Now, I would also say, there's at least half a dozen ways to make yourself immortal. This is not the only one.
No. But this kind allows you to come back when you expire, and that's the goal I'm
That
trying to achieve.
that is very, very valuable. Not everything can do that. I myself am ageless.
Hmm.
It requires some caveats. It's not. Were you to decapitate me, I would not come back.
Right.
But were I to sit in this place for 100 years, I would not age. Well, I wouldn't die of age.
Well, yes. You
Perhaps
would
there's
eventually.
something like that.
Maybe. These all require extensive research and methodology. She's kind
Oh,
of like
yes.
trailing off as her brain is like running through possibilities because she does have a little bit of a cult and a little bit of medicine. So she's trying to piece things together that she can't really piece together. She's like doing not Sheldon. What was that show? Bones. The Bones Mind Palace
Hmm.
thing.
Oh my god, I'd never realized that you're just Brennan.
I really am. Except I'm probably not as well put together, let's be honest.
Yeah.
But she kind of comes back to herself and she says, "Thank you, Miss Bright, for your assistance."
Happy to help. I am so remiss that I couldn't offer more. However, I do offer the university to you and all of its comforts, though slim they may be. I suspect that Ambrose may be occupied for some time.
Of course.
So,
What is
if you find
dear?
somewhere unclaimed, you may take it.
Excellent. And what is dear Ambrose doing wherever he is?
Copying about 500 pages of documents.
Oh, we are gonna be here for so long. And
He
then
may need your help.
he may indeed. I could probably
He didn't
get that
ask,
done a
so
little
I think he's
faster.
okay.
No, you just hear out a window Molly just saying, "He's an asshole. Don't worry about it." Like she's totally
Yeah,
teleport
exactly.
to hear all this shit.
No, I'm joking. I'm not there,
Um,
but yeah.
yeah.
Molly's grounded after this.
I'll let's see you try.
No
You're the
cookies
worst
for
dad
a
ever.
week.
Cries.
You see Lily kind of nod and go, "Yeah, he probably does need some help. Where is he exactly?"
In the archives.
The
I can take
basement?
you. Yes.
Okay. Well, I'll let you lead the way. And then she stands up and like again, with practice that like she doesn't realize she's doing, she like when you wear a skirt or a dress and you like press out the creases in it from sitting down.
Hmm.
She's doing that like unconsciously, like it's a comfort thing.
Hmm.
So
As she's like stepping down the staircase, she just says, "If it means anything, I am very impressed by you. I have realized your significance since you were much younger, since you were more in the public eye, and I've noticed that you didn't exactly disappear. It's rare to find someone that can withstand the ravages of time.
I did not withstand
And
them well.
oh,
And like they're stopped like on a flight of stairs, just like I had someone I cared about. She kind of looks off to the side and she gets kind of off puttish. It's like, and unfortunately they couldn't do much to help me. So I would trade it all just to go back to those days again.
she puts a hand on your shoulder with like a share a relatable empathy that she's like looking to you with.
Hmm.
It is not something to envy to be ageless. It's not something to envy to see the people that you love disappear and slip through your fingers. There is great pain in existence, and I know that well. And you need someone. Everybody needs someone. And I'm thankful enough to have someone else, but if you need someone in 100 years' time, I'll be here. You can come to me.
It's appreciated, Miss Bright, she says, and she kind of like straightens her back and continues down the stairs, even though she has no idea where she's going.
Yeah, you're just going back down to the ground level where you started, where Molly like first got Dawn's attention. Then she takes you over to the stairs where she walks you down. Ambrose, you're like just starting to realize how fucking big of a project this is, and you're working on it. You're like you're in the zone. You pushed out the horrible smells, like the rats. You've scared them all away, and the ones that are remaining aren't fucking bothering you. And you're cooking, yo. It's the fucking you got the quill to paper, and it is burning as you are like mimicking the little calligraphies and like the stupid fucking like extra details on the sides. Like, why do they have to put a fucking ribbon on every page? Shit like that.
God damn.
Then you
And then the
hear,
door opens.
Yep. And Lily would step in and put her hands out with a big smile, like, Ambrose! Of course we'd find you somewhere with corpses.
Damn.
Lily, I see you're late to the party. As he's like still looking at a book with a little pen and quill.
Fashionably late as always. Thank you, Miss Bright, she says, turning in, like, sort of, like a kind of dismissive. Not dismissive like
And thank
negative,
you.
but like being dismissed.
Yeah, but it's like we're done here. Yeah. And
Yeah.
thank you, Lady Caldwin. She almost curtsies and heads up the stairs.
I gotcha. And you see Lily, like, seeming unbothered by the smell. Like, no, most people, like, that aren't experienced with being around corpses. I don't know if any of you have ever been around a pile of corpses before, but even animal
Real
corpses,
life, no.
like even animal corpses, like, it's bad. It is so bad.
Oh,
It's
yes.
so bad.
It's so bad.
Anyone who's not accustomed to being around them has a hard time. Which obviously, I think most of our party would be more than accustomed to being around dead things at this point.
Yeah.
So.
But you got to remember, Lily's
had
been in
to.
her clock tower for centuries, and even then, she's
Mhm.
still walking through these corpses like she's outside in fresh air, completely unbothered.
Just fucking walks in like a deep breath. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's the slippery smell I miss.
What's wrong with people? Dude, Dunwall is something else, I'll be honest.
Fucking Gristal grows him different.
Exactly.
Yeah. Shit.
GOGs, Crystal OGs.
You normal.
Dang.
Yeah, you see Ambrose working by lantern light.
Mhm. And you'd see Ambrose would feel a presence behind his shoulder, like trying to peek over it, but not tall enough.
Did you need something, Lily?
Yes, I wanted to help you copy down whatever the hell you're copying down, she says as she continues to try and peek over. Obviously just trying to be annoying.
I guess an extra set of hands wouldn't hurt.
I am quite skilled, as I do have sleight of hand.
Well, I'm currently making a dent where I can, but there is still quite the pile remaining. As he probably looks over to a little pile of a bunch of documents on the witches that he pulled out to like get ready,
Mhm.
and like one pile that's done, one pile that's still undone. Obviously, only
undone.
like a couple of books through.
We could probably do this faster if we had some colored ink. I think colored ink would have worked a lot better than all this straight black, she says as she's flipping through the pages.
She
Well,
wants to
unfortunately-
organize it. She wants to organize it by color.
She's gonna draw the pictures.
He's got
Yeah.
to color in the lines.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, it seems the archive is quite old-fashioned. So old, rustic parchment it is.
Yes, she says as she rolls up her sleeves, and she takes like half the not done yet pile and walks to a different table and sets it down. Maybe like a little less than half, just to really fuck you over.
Damn. I'm not gonna do all of it.
Wow. How could
I shouldn't be saying shit because Molly's not there.
So and she finds a blank set of parchment that can be bound into a book. and she joins Ambrose in copying down things about the Brigmore witches, keeping an eye out for what he's trying to learn from here, if he's trying to learn anything.
Who knows? Who knows?
Who knows?
Do you know
Lily
the history of the
doesn't know.
Brigmore witches?
Not off the top of my head, no. And Lily doesn't know
Well, you would
either.
learn doing this. Fuck, you wouldn't. I think as character you would know some of this. Delilah Copperspoon was the sister of Jessamine Caldwin. She's your sister.
Yes, I know. Yeah, I know that part.
She was the firstborn. I think actually you're the firstborn.
Technically.
So she'd be the second born. And she was a bastard. She was born to some maid that worked in the palace, and it was like it wasn't. She was kept close, and it was clear that the king like cared for her more than any fucking servant girl should be cared for. But also, she was never formally recognized as being of royal blood. And as children, you probably played with Delilah.
Right.
Jessamine and her played quite a bit. And what ended up happening was Jessamine broke a very, very expensive piece of art in the palace, and she blamed Delilah. They just broke it during their play. And Delilah was kicked the fuck out by the then-time spy master, I believe. And she was left, her mother was also fired from the palace, and they were left to basically work the streets of Dunwall, where her mother would soon die shortly after, sustaining injuries to her jaw, making her unable to eat. As a young woman, fuck, I might be a little spotty here, but I think I remember her history pretty well. She learned well enough. Oh yeah, no, she was a fucking talented painter. So much that she caught the eye of Anton Sokolov. And Anton took her in as a pupil. And Anton showed her a great deal of education and helped her hone her craft, her art. But eventually, Delilah would leave him, and Delilah would then begin her machinations towards the throne, which started with seducing a nobleman in Dunwall at the time. Like, forget his name. But suffice to say that she used her feminine wiles and maybe even some witchcraft at the time to seduce powerful men and take their fortunes, putting her in a more advantageous position. It is uncertain where she was after that, but it's assumed that she moved to Serkonos, where she began to, with the fortune she had acquired, she bought the Brigmore estate. It was in ruin, and she never cleaned it up. And she started to invest in learning her witchcraft. A part of that was taking in other pupils. These were the women that would be called the Brigmore witches. And for about 10 years, they just formed this coven and refined their power, made moves to position everything towards the throne. Eventually, Delilah amassed a group of very powerful individuals through different means, blackmail or the promises of power. Duke Luca Bell, the Duke at the time of Serkonos, Jindosh, Aramis Stilton, and Hypatia, what's her first name? Alexander Hypatia, I think, were the inner circle of the Brigmore witches. And their histories are both lethal and non-lethal, as Emily dealt with them all. I believe it was like Jindosh got lobotomized, Hypatia was cured. I think Duke Luca was thrown into the loony bin because they fucking like did a body swap. It was a weird thing where like his double was able to masquerade as the original thing.
There's also Brianna.
Brianna, yeah, Brianna. She was probably the most loyal to Delilah. She ran the Serkonos branch of the School of Natural Philosophy, the one that Sokolov made, or at least was a part of.
Hey, Bamboy?
Yeah.
I hate to interrupt, but I'm about to piss my pants. I'll be right back.
Okay. That's a good reason.
2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Yeah, of course.
Fuck,
I'm just explaining the second game, basically.
Class.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, there are things in here that matter more to him than others. Like, Delilah is actually a sister.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that would line up. If he's the sister of the old Empress, he'd also be the sister of Delilah.
Yeah. Crazy.
I'm just explaining the second game here, basically. So suffice to say, time will be cut with the work. You'll be able to do this a lot quicker. You probably won't even have to stay the night at the university. You'll probably be done by the time nightfall comes, which is perfect.
Nice.
I don't know if I need to keep explaining some of the like most fundamental lore of this stuff, but if he doesn't know, he probably should. I mean, his character would know. But for now, would anybody else like to do anything else?
Nah, I mean, like, the carving's done. Or
Mhm.
will be.
I talked to Dawn about what I had in mind. I can't think of anything else, so I think I'm good.
Okay.
Sorry.
The carving in the gem, by the way, is so good that like when you move it, like the picture moves too. Like those like cars, those stickers you see on cars, or
Yeah.
those like those holographic cards. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, obviously.
It blinks and
Yeah.
moves to change color.
It has RGB lights.
Yeah. It has the clap feature where when you make the noise, like if you clap your hands, it turns on.
I don't know
Oh,
if I'm
nice.
that good, but it's got the holographic feature.
Sorry, continue.
To wrap up the history of the Brigmore Witches, Lila used this cabal of individuals to eventually make a threat or make a play against the throne, which worked. She casted Corvo Attano and Petrification, and put Emily, basically turned the Empire against Emily, manipulating media to such a way to where everybody believed that Emily was a serial killer, killing those that were opposing the throne. Which she would end up doing, but not then.
Right.
It was a brief insurrection, lasted about a year, until Emily eventually took the throne back. Don't know what the fuck you were doing during all of that.
I was too wrapped up in my studies. Who knows?
Of course, yeah.
Maybe I was secretly doing my own thing, and then I just wasn't fast enough, and Emily did it faster.
Maybe that might be it. You might have been plotting and working, or maybe helping Emily in ways that she didn't immediately realize.
Yeah, everything that can't be explained in game is exactly what fucking
Yeah, totally.
Lily did, obviously.
And then I believe, I don't know the canon ending for Delilah. I don't know if she was murdered or cast into the painting. I think I'm gonna go with Emily just fucking killed her ass. She deserved it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, fuck her.
So yeah, that's the Brigmore Witches. A little bit too close to home. Has a little bit too much to do with the Caldwin family.
A little bit. And you would.
And now after all of that, the Brigmore Witches are just disbanded. They're sharing what knowledges they have amongst each other. There's new up and comers in the Brigmore Witches, but mostly they were fucking obliterated. Without Delilah to protect them, their strongest magics were destroyed, like unable to be used, and the overseers rooted them out. It was full fucking witch hunts. It was hardcore. And they made sure that almost every single witch died, trying really hard to snuff out the knowledge that they had acquired. They failed because a few survived and they taught more. And now the Brigmore witches are deep underground, and they exist, but they haven't done anything so vulgar in the 10 years that has gone by since Delilah has died.
I beg to differ, but go on.
Wait, hold up. He comes in.
Wait, hold up. Something big did happen, but I can't tell you about it. So,
Yeah.
just so you know.
Well, that's,
Hold on, I'll let you
you know
finish.
that's a lie. Anyways, continue.
But
Uh,
she's.
That's the long and short of that. Afterwards, you and Ambrose would finish up eventually, and you're content with well, actually, Littleman, dexterity, streetwise, or academics.
Okay. Sure thing,
You're making a
boss.
forgery, so I'll let you do streetwise. And Lily can help with the help action. Give the dexterity if you like.
I will give him the help action. I'll give him dexterity.
Sure. I will take this gracious boon from God. Let's see here. Dex plus streetwise. Okay. I'm getting a help action. How many dice is that?
How many decks do you have, Lily?
Sorry, what'd you say?
How many decks? How many dexterity do you have?
5.
Okay.
5 extra dice.
And I assume X Thief would not come in play. Also, wait, I forgot. That's a +1 mod.
For forgery, I'll let
That's up to you.
X Thief apply. That would be something that you would have done as a thief.
Alrighty, let me count for you. 1, 13, because I forgot to add the +1 modifier.
Can't ever forget. Okay, that's very, very good. Yeah, this is of like educational quality. You could use this
My bad,
as a
14.
substitute for the original. It would do just as well. There's nothing that's lost. Even the little details of it that were painstakingly put in when this was first being bound are still there and maintained. And you do
Ambrose
have
is
to actually rebind it.
purposely falsifying enough information to where they really couldn't get too much use out of it if they did want to study it, but it looks
Mhm.
real enough.
This doesn't contain any magical knowledge. It's purely historical value.
I'm not letting them know their history.
Okay. Chances are they already know it.
At least not
But
an accurate
yeah,
history. They probably
Yeah.
already knew. So maybe I'll give them a false sense of security, like, oh, they got it all wrong. Those fucking guys, they don't know shit. And then that leads them to a false sense of security.
Yeah, you do what you can to make sure that this is safe to hand over, and you now have a proper forgery.
All right.
See Lily like sit back in their chair as she just finishes the last one. It's like, fuck. Why do you need to do this again? I never asked you. I probably should have asked that first, but why do you need to do this again?
We are in the process of fooling a Brigmore witch.
Oh, is that all? She like throws up her hands as she shuts her book with like some aggression. I want to keep playing up like her and not liking Ambrose, even if like really she doesn't care. I like that so much. But
Dedicated hater.
She'll take her pile of forgeries that you had instructed her on how to doctor to look a certain way and bring him over to your pile. And say, all right, job's done, boss.
It appears so. We should have more than enough material to fool them. If they were to look at this, I doubt they'd have a way of figuring out that it's not real.
Well, you are the expert on that. So,
Until magic comes into play, and then who knows what it can do. But I have a hope that they do not have some weird magic to determine if this is fake or not.
we could always get Miss Bright to curse it. I'm joking.
Perhaps.
I'm joking. No, don't get such a nice lady as Miss Bright to curse it. It will either be ineffectual or too effective. We don't need that.
I guess we can leave it as then, less conspicuous.
Yes, very much so.
But I would guess nightfall is coming soon. We've been down here for quite a while, and truth be told, I think the stench of rotting corpses is starting to get to me.
Baby.
I would assume the same for you.
Fucking name calling.
Well, I guess I could use some fresh air. Like she wasn't trying not to vomit during the last couple of minutes of that copying down session.
You all head back
Well,
up,
then,
and
yeah,
you
let's
forget
get
how
out of
good
here.
Yeah.
you forget how good fresh air was until you have been deprived of it for 3 hours. It is nightfall. It seems as if a quiet has taken the university, as people are remaining quiet just to hear any approaching threat that may happen. Some people are seeking rest, while others are guarding. You are able to find your allies. I imagine Molly and Volcan would have found each other already.
No,
And
yeah,
then
probably.
Lily and Ambrose will walk up similarly.
Carrying books.
The boys are back in town.
Oh, it's back in time.
Lily would walk up with her books and say, Volcan, can I borrow you for a second?
Volcan. This is the first time Volcan's spoken this fucking session. He looks to you and he's like, "Oh, of course, Lily. What do you need?"
Hold your hands out as if you're holding a bundle of firewood.
Okay, sure. Sort of shrugs, holds out his hands.
She puts the books in them and walks away.
Oh, thanks.
They're heavy. I'm tired
Cool.
of carrying
Yeah, sure, whatever.
them.
Not like he's just sort of like walking away. Like, it's not like I run a fucking gang. I'm not a mobster. No. Book carrier.
Lily's got full mean girl.
Insulting.
Fucking hate
Insulting.
royals.
Barely needs to sleep. Still too tired.
The fuck am I going with these?
You're following Ambrose. You could ask
Oh,
Lily. She could tell you.
Lily, where am I going with these?
Follow Ambrose.
He's not gonna respond. He's just okay. He just
Finds
goes.
like a quiet. She finds like a quiet little area to sit down, and she kind of leans back, like she actually worked hard.
Everybody sees
Just
it like
stop.
Lily walked away 10 feet to sit down on a bench, and everyone's still just standing there, like the books amongst themselves.
He's gonna stop carrying them with his hands and start carrying them with the fucking Kraken's grasp.
Oh my god, he's using it.
Holy shit.
Oh
What
my
it's meant
god,
to
it's
be
Jason
for.
Bourne. Sorry.
At some point, before you guys leave, there would be some commotion at the wooden wall around the university. And Dawn would have to be called for it. When you get there, you can see that the wall is parting, and you can see that that someone's saying like, "What are you doing? You can't let them in. They're the overseers." And Dawn is just holding her hand out to the wall, and she says, "I know what I'm doing. It's quite all right. We don't have the luxury of choosing our allies." As stepping into through this this fissure, this crack in the wall that quickly closes behind them, is High Overseer Alexander Harth, the Spymaster Algahest Graves, 5 overseers who seem to be moving these 3 big ass wheeled artillery guns.
Nice.
Oh.
Now it's getting real.
You can see that Dawn like pulls like Alexander to the side. It's like, "Sir, may I speak with you for a moment?" As they're going to talk about the intricacies of an overseer and a witch working together. The Spymaster, ever a smile on his face, walks in, seeming very proud of himself. He opens his arms wide and addresses the brigade, and he says, "Allies, I believe that our expedition was very profitable. The Overseer Spire had these to give. They were a bitch to get here, but
Bamboy, you said he's
now."
holding his hands out?
Yes.
Perfect. I'm tired of holding these. I'm gonna put these books in his hands.
What what are these?
Thank you.
Wrong.
Yes. What is?
I didn't
He like
want to
opens
carry
it.
them.
That's actually a good idea, Volcan. I also give him my pile of books.
What have you
I
done?
assume your next destination after this is the ship. I assure you, you will not be disappointed bringing these back for us.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Just hold on to it until I ask for it when we get back.
I
That
did
is
not
just
intend.
rude.
I didn't intend to make my way to the ship. However, I can do so with haste. Before I depart, he like looks at the books. It is worth mentioning the overseers are dead. This is the last. However, they'd reported that the music boxes seemingly worked to great effect against the clockwork machines. He looks over at Molly.
Volcan like leans over to Molly and is like, "I'm supposed to feel bad about that, right?"
I'm sorry, what do you say? What's working well?
The music boxes. The
Okay,
strange resonance. It seems to affect them.
Molly nods. Well, I'm glad to say I have some music box that I'm glad to use.
Oh, yes.
That's good to
I
know.
count on it.
That's some good news. Oh yeah.
Yes. Valuable information I was able to gather, and these artillery guns I'm sure will find some purpose, though I leave them to the High Overseer. I must go then. He goes to lift a hat he doesn't wear.
No. Drops the books on the floor, walks away.
He puts them under his arm. And he looks back. It's like, Lady Bright, may you open the wall again? The wall opens and closes behind him.
Ugh.
Funny shit.
Well, it seems we've received some very good information. We can use the music box against the machines, apparently. It's going to help us a lot.
Oh. I was gonna ask when he said all the overseers are dead, does he also mean the ones in the tower?
Yeah, presumably so. He went to the Abbeyman spire here in Winddown, because every city has one. Every major city has an Abbeyman headquarters, and it would be
Yeah.
probably a big tower. It's not the big tower. It's not as the Prime Spire. But it would have been head by a
Beta
vice
Spire.
overseer. Yes, the Beta Spire. It would have been head by a vice
me.
overseer, and seemingly they're all dead.
Shit. Oh man, they really wiped out almost everybody, didn't they? Anybody that would resist, that's for sure.
It is
Hmm.
very possible that this university is perhaps the last bastion of civilization in the city, outside of the soldiers who still roam it.
Oh,
Cool.
I'm not coming through. Of course not. I made basically non-committal sounds and said, well, we do have our own underground in Dunwall. Who's to say there isn't something similar here?
It's possible. But
We should-
would I know that, Bamboy? I'm from Lien. Do I know any
Yeah,
bunkers?
you've been in Winddown. It's not the same as Old Dunwall. Old Dunwall is truly ancient, and it's the capital of the entire empire. Winddown would have something similar. It would have an underground complex of sewers and built over portions. There's
Mhm.
probably enough to go underground and move that way safely. It wouldn't be as weird and magical. It probably wouldn't go into caves, and it probably wouldn't have any of the strangeness that the Old Dunwall did. But good old sewer. It's
Yeah.
great to get around without being seen.
Good old big sewer systems.
Sewer systems, yeah, very common. City has a
Gotta love
sewer
it.
system.
So it's still possible. There's some civilians out there. We should still be careful and maybe more discriminate about where we launch explosives or anything like that. She says she tries to hide her impact grenades.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Indeed.
Well, I'll be honest, if we do come across some civilians, I really hope they don't decide to attack us because that would be very, well, not
Unfortunate.
helpful. Yeah.
Eh,
Not helpful for us, not helpful for them.
Would be unfortunate, but I have faith that if we do encounter any more, that we can talk them down from doing something like that. After all, they are just scared.
If nothing else, just put me in front.
Perhaps as a last resort, maybe. If
Let's hope not.
somehow we all were the parish besides you.
That would be unfortunate. I'd have to explain to Emily why her boy toy isn't available anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, and of course I console all your families, but priorities.
No,
Oh
don't
my
worry.
god! Oh my fucking god, Lily!
Lily does not like Ambrose, or at all. Not for any real reason, just because you're not allowed to date my fucking niece, you fucking asshole.
Whatever you say, I want you to
Ew.
remember who the leader is, alright? The power I hold over you.
Uh-huh.
That is not the angle to
Power.
defuse this situation.
Yeah. It's not a great way to do
Listen,
it.
Bamboy, you're not the only one who can start a regime.
All right, let's get back on track a little bit.
You have to go to the Walsh Company Industrial Complex. It's
Mhm.
theoretically you can go wherever you want, but that's choice is a fallacy, and the only thing I have written for is the Walsh Complex.
Okay.
Y'all are dirty.
Um,
Gotta take a bath.
I think we should
We should that.
look into the housing district, see if there's anything there.
We should scavenge for supplies for rebuilding our base in this apocalypse.
Let's go see how Theodore and Raval are doing at the mansion.
No,
My
Let's hit up
God.
the biker bar.
I
on the
didn't
edge of
write what they
town.
find.
Fair enough. All right.
What?
Then you said
But,
all.
yeah. No. Yes.
Yes,
Fantastic.
I
Are you
believe we have a
taking-
destination, and hopefully we can end this.
What path are you taking to get through the city? Like rooftops, street level, or sewers?
Well, let's think. I mean,
Ask for the trolley. Of course.
Yeah.
yeah, let's just hijack
Yeah.
another trolley.
Again?
Well, we could try the sewers, I guess, if it would give us a
But
benefit.
it'd be
Yeah.
cooler if we went through the city, though.
I mean, it
Listen.
would be more cinematic to be like jumping from rooftop to rooftop throughout the ruined city, you know.
Lily's
Like
sprint
I'd be down for the
trying to
cinematics of
keep
it.
up because she cannot
Go,
jump from
whatever.
top to top.
Oh no,
Oh,
Lily.
that is. Oh yeah, both of you.
I guess
head
you'll
back
have to
go
go
with
through the
Volcan.
sewers alone.
Wouldn't be the
Go with
first time.
Volcan.
You're right.
I can
Oh,
fucking
maybe.
fly,
It's gonna
dog.
be difficult, huh?
Yes, it
Like
seems.
literally, I'm the one with the mobility issue. Everybody else is
Yeah.
perfectly able to do everything else.
Yes. Seems we have a couple options ahead of us. As Molly stated earlier, the city most likely does have a sprawling sewer system. They would need one to maintain such infrastructure. We could potentially use that to close in on our destination, hopefully with relative ease. However, we do not know what lurks down there. While we may not deal with machines, we don't know if they've already set up a presence, but also we don't know what kind of diseases or, even worse, perhaps weepers could still be roaming down there despite the chaos. Death has spread everywhere, it would only exacerbate the symptoms. It is something to think about. The rooftops are dangerous, however, if we consider the machines, including the very tall ones, that rival the size of the buildings in the city streets.
My vote's for the sewers.
Oh, sewers then?
The sewers
It
could
would
be
make-
safe,
It would be more safer to go through the sewers.
theoretically.
Oh.
I'm
Yeah,
fine with the
then
sewers,
sewers.
but if we are to go that way, I suggest we prepare for anything. We do not have the advantage of knowledge going through there. So let's be on our toes, in case anything tries to jump at us.
You think the university has any records on the sewer system?
Yeah. You'll be able to find a map.
Probably.
Yeah, there we go.
Yippee!
We got a map.
Okay.
The question is, who wants to be the navigator?
No need for such things. There's no actual mechanical necessity for going through the sewers.
I know, I'm just making jokes.
What you'd find in the sewers is a lot of rats and a lot of dead bodies that are
Yeah.
older than just this insurrection. It seems like this place was kind of fucked up before Vigo got here.
Who would have guessed?
No weepers, thankfully, or at least they're deeper and further out than where you're traveling. But it does seem like you find a couple places where like a good half dozen people, like a family or two, took shelter in the sewage, or not the sewage, but the sewer. In like one of the risen plateaus where you could be away from the grime. And they're dead. They're seemingly siphoned. It looks as if they thought of this and sent crews through the sewers.
Ooh.
I see.
Now, you don't
Noted.
see any patrolling here now. Seems like they must have flushed whatever was down here and content that there's no one else down here now. But it seems like they were very thorough. Other than a couple massive hordes of rats that you have to avoid or destroy, there's nothing to impede you.
Nice.
Eventually, you get to the outskirts of the Walsh Company industrial complex, which is probably the only place left in the city with the sounds of civilization still carrying on. There's the sounds of banging, of rail carts coming in and out of the facility. You have to get to like a raised position, so you choose a house that's been partially destroyed. One of the walls is caved in, but you can still get up to the second story to see over it all. And you see it is a massive complex of about 4 buildings in a square shape that is surrounded by this kind of chain link fence. There is some like billboard. There'd be like a single billboard where it's like Walsh Co. And you can see that it's like defaced, seemingly like cut in half with the Walsh company like figure. Mr. Walsh himself is gone. Like all that's left is like half of his body.
I gotcha.
And you can see there is a great deal of police, Royal Morlane Constabulary, constables really is what they would be called, who are maintaining the exterior perimeter. Let me look at my notes here now that you're actually here. You're starting at alert 0. Never mind, you're starting at alert 1. They know you're coming.
All right.
All right, who snitched? It was one of
Yeah,
you
which one
guys.
of
I
you
know it.
fuckers snitched? Who did
Probably
it?
Ambrose.
The
Me,
exterior is
Lily?
patrolled by
I would
a task force
never.
guards, reapers, and Fomorians. The guards are just constables. The reapers are the clockworks of the normal size that you would expect. Fomorians are giant clockwork abominations. To witness them, Lily, is amazing and slightly offensive. They managed to make a 30-foot tall clockwork machine that can carry itself. God knows how they're fucking powering that thing. It's just meandering around through the streets, occasionally having like step over or step through a house. And it seems to just be like looking left and right with these massive eyes that in the dark are floodlights. They're these massive like cones of light that pass around the streets, and they seem to just be walking around the complex in a square.
I see. You see Lily, like, she's taking mental notes on their construction, but she doesn't mention anything.
There are train cars that are full of people, seemingly, that are brought inside through the shipping center of the complex. However, they have set up a wall of light that the train car passes through. Seemingly, it protects whoever's inside of it. But if anybody were outside of it, saying like underneath it, they get vaporized.
Weak shit. Just don't get
Uh,
vaporized.
There's also a front door as well. It's guarded by a Tesla tower, which has had some constables hanging out around it, smoking cigarettes. They seem very grim. There doesn't seem like there's anything to do, and they're just waiting around for something bad to happen. And they all have this mixed expression on their face of like terror and regret, and some are just angry, trying to push it all down with just fury. Fucking Jesus Christ, it's windy outside. So the front fucking door would be pretty hard to stealth through. There's also, of course, the rooftop, where you can see an autocannon oversees the various rooftops. And an autocannon is a really, really, really big turret that shoots magbow shots. They're not that fatal. Like it's a huge tower for something that just shoots out basically grenades. But it is an ever vigilant automatic gun that you could not destroy. You could probably sabotage any of these technologies, however.
I feel like
Then Brigade.
my
do?
destructive capabilities have been challenged, Bamboy. I want to stab the turret.
You're right. You could probably blow up the turret, but I mean, your alarm would go to 3.
Yeah.
No, it's a natural disaster.
I use legend. I put alarm back to 0.
I do the Batman pose as the explosion lights up behind me.
No, it's really easy. I'm gonna cause an earthquake.
Yeah.
Ugh.
No, but
Ooh.
I think the roof would probably be our best bet.
So it's front door or roof, Bamboy?
It's there's 3 ways in: the rail car, the front door, or the roof.
Right.
Oh, the rail car is separate. Okay.
The rail car though has that thing that vaporizes anything
Yeah.
that goes through it.
Okay, I got
Yeah.
that. I was in my mind. For some reason, I thought like the rail car is how you get into the main area, and then you get through the roof or front. But no, okay, so it's a separate
Yeah,
entrance.
same.
Got it.
Mhm.
Okay,
also
so we
what I
got
was
3
thinking.
options. Front door could be hard because of the Tesla. We'd have to get past it, but also front door is probably the most well guarded, so stealthing would be harder, I would imagine.
Yes, it is by far the hardest to stealth.
The roof is defended by an autocannon, but if we could somehow get around it, it could give us an entryway. That also gives us the high ground advantage to lurk into the place.
Oh, Bamboy, I need
Um,
to ask for a clarification about the autocannon.
Yeah.
With the auto, is that automated or automatic? Because those mean two very different things.
It's
And
basically driven by AI. It's like the clockwork to where if it sees you, it shoots
automated.
you, and it's
Got it.
like it's a little computer in there, but not really a computer. It's a clockwork mechanism.
No, I gotcha. It's automated. Good to know.
Mhm.
Because if it was
It's
just
automated.
automatic and like there's a person in there, I could do something about that. If it's just like it's a fucking robot, fuck it.
No,
I can still
we can
probably
be
do
pretty
something about
safe.
that.
It's pretty safe to guess that any tech is probably going to be a robot for this
Mm-hmm.
little
Yeah,
encounter.
probably. I can still probably do something about the
There's
robot.
also the light wall. If we could somehow get through it, that'd probably be the least defended because they'd probably assume the light wall.
They're
would do
banking
the
on the
job
light,
done.
yeah.
That's what I would guess.
Exactly
That's
so.
like the least defended because it's like if I were a big bad, I'd think, okay, front door, maybe a little bit of like keep a look up to the roof because there are big glass windows, but the light wall, I'd put a lot of faith in it because it vaporizes anything that I don't want to go
Mhm.
through it. So if
Yeah,
we could
as
find a
long-
way through that, it might be the least guarded. So it'd
I mean,
be
we
easy
just have to
stealth
sneak
through.
into. We just have to sneak into a rail cart, right? Because it's anything outside the rail cart that gets
Yeah.
vaporized.
Might be hard
Yeah.
though. If we can find a one that we can get into, if it's the carts I know, they're pretty sealed tight. If in the
They are.
Dishonored game, they're like air fucking tight sealed, like metal boxes.
So I may have a solution depending on Bamboy's answer, which is what is the fence that the light wall is attached to? Is it like chain link? Solid?
Yeah, it'd be like a chain link. It was probably just made by the company, so it's just a chain link fence. They weren't expecting to have to hold off an army.
Right. So
Mhm.
I have a blowtorch. We could just cut through the fence and
Mhm.
walk in.
Yeah, the
Alright.
fence isn't the problem. It's how you get into the building itself.
Yeah. So
Yeah, we could get over the fence. Luckily, we could.
wait, is the light wall in the building or in the fence? That's
It's
the
at the
question.
it's at the garage door that goes from outside into the building. It's basically
I got
the car door for the building that could be opened or closed for rail
Never
cars.
mind. My
I
plan
think
didn't-
let's try to find a rail car if we can.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well.
Well,
Okay.
they're probably. Are they like? Is it like a constant line of rail cars going in?
No, it's one about
Okay.
every 5 minutes.
Okay. All right. All right.
Could I roll tech to see if I could give tips on how to get into the rail car?
Yeah, you tips. Well, you don't
Like-
need to roll to know tips. You would probably just know the mechanism of how to open it from the outside.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So like I could pass that along to the party and we could see about
Yeah.
getting in.
Basically, there's just a big fucking lever that is like underneath a panel, and when you open it, the like long side of it opens.
Ooh, long sign, huh?
Yep.
How noticeable.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
We do it far enough
All right.
back.
They seem to
Okay.
be completely automated. There's no
That is true.
constables on the rail cars.
If we could get one far enough back, hopefully out of sight, it could be a ticket inside.
If we do find one, I can probably short circuit it to stop it, and then we can get our way in.
I'm not opposed.
Me neither.
If we could get a cart out of their sight, that could be our easy ticket in. They would
Sure.
not. They'd probably not expect us.
Sounds like a plan.
Then you would go up the street some, and look for an opportunity. It's a matter of the stars aligning, because you have to have a cart that is far enough away that isn't being overseen for long enough for you to sneak in. And what the Fomorian's all about, that's kind of a bitch. Because though there's no one on the cart, there are still just people on the streets. There are constables and reapers looking around for anything warm to siphon. Though, you do find an opportunity. It's going to be a matter of stealth, getting to stealth onto it. So, how this would look is maybe about a mile away. There's a Fomorian, you can see it, maybe 100 feet away, and it's currently it's walking in a different direction. But in about 1 minute's time, it's probably going to look back over, and if this cart isn't moving by the time it looks back over, that's going to be cause enough. So, the cart is currently whipping down about 25 miles an hour. Your time is now. What do you do?
Okay,
Well,
coming our way. First things first, we have to stop it, right?
No.
I think-
You would only have, if you could, theoretically, two of you can just jump onto it. You could all try to jump onto it. It would be Dex Athletics, but it would be very hard to open it like that. Stopping it would be a lot easier.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop it.
how long could we stop it for?
Well, only
So
1 minute.
for the Fomorian will be back in about 1 minute. Volcan can stop it for as long as he needs to, so long he just maintains stopping it.
Okay.
Should be enough time.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'll spend a focus to use Storm Maestro.
Mhm.
I think that's the one that lets me control. Yeah. Some examples are causing electrical devices to shut off. So I'll just do that.
You hold out your hand, standing in front of the train as it's coming closer to you, with full confidence in your ability. You extend your influence to the electricity, the lightning coursing up and down these electrified rails, and you stop it in its track. You hold lightning between your hands and force it to stop. And so long you do so, it is not receiving power. You can see it slows to a halt about a foot away from just tapping you.
Nice. I like to imagine, actually, if I'm holding my hand out, it absolutely comes to a full stop as it gently touches my fingers.
Nice, very nice. You can hear commotion inside.
Let's go. Now.
Mm.
There's people inside. Is there something inside? So get ready.
Yeah, we're transporting people in these fucking things. So what do we
She Lily cock her gun
All right.
as she gets ready.
what do we do about this? Before we do
Well, first-
anything, we need to because I know damn well the second we open that, there's gonna be a bunch of civilians primed for the sacrifice in that fucking thing. How are we gonna handle it?
Well, presumably
our-
it's found. So
Simple.
They can't get out.
Simple, little. We take them around a corner when we're outside of the side of the Fomorian and drop them off. Or will they stay in the rail car until we're done and then we'll bring them back to the later?
We could do that. It is dangerous though, is what I'm saying.
Either way, as you all begin getting closer to this to determine what you're going to do next, Dex plus Athletic, or excuse me, Dex Stealth.
All right.
Do you need me to do that too?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't forget your Corvinet gives you a +1 Stealth modifier.
Who?
Lily's Bone Charm Corvinet gives her a +1 modifier to Stealth.
Oh yeah,
Shit, it does. God
Yeah.
damn.
it does.
Back alley apply?
You're more in the main streets, but I'll let it apply.
Heck yeah.
Does do it. Yeah, in darkness. Okay.
You'd be starting from the alleys, definitely.
I got a
What's the
5,
difficulty? 5.
but I can make it better. Base difficulty is 6.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna willpower real quick. We're gonna start
Okay.
down this way. I
What
think.
I'm looking for right now is 4. You only need alert 1. It's not too hard because you're at alert 1.
All right, then I just barely make it.
You're able to close the distance into. There's like a moment where there's like a reaper who's walking between street to street, and like it doesn't pay any mind to the rail car being stopped because it's seemingly looking for someone, looking for anyone, as it's just like turning its head left and right until it eventually like almost like an animal, like like a dog hearing a squirrel. There's something in the distance that catches its attention. It hears something or maybe sees something, and then it just starts booking it down the street away from you.
Oh wow, little. Cool.
Yeah, woo. Good for you.
Oh, sorry, Lily. Well, I guess you're not light on your feet like some of us.
You get to the rail cart. All of you have maintained your stealth. You only have so many seconds now. You can hear commotion inside. Like, why are we stopping? Oh God, this is it. They're coming for us. All right, just listen. When they open those doors, make a run for it. All right.
Yeah.
They're not being subtle whatsoever.
Listen, you guys, they're trying to escape from us. No.
Okay, so if they did start flooding out, I can only see that as being a problem in alerting the.
Loud.
They would probably
Yeah, they're gonna be
compromise your
loud.
stealth immediately.
I'm prepared to whip out the Batman stay calm talk to hopefully
That's probably what you're gonna have to
quell
do.
the crowds.
How
You
many
should
people can I grapple at
Get
once,
in
Bamboy?
there.
One.
Go in there
Uh,
and be like,
You grab
"Listen,
one of the
guys."
poor fuckers. He's like, "No, take me with you." There's no like it's still compromised, but just one poor fuck gets grappled.
Don't leave me behind.
Alright, I can prepare to roll like expression to hopefully to quell the crowds so they don't sprint out.
Trying not
There's
to
not much
open the
time.
door too much. Yeah,
Someone else
Who
has
op-
to open the container though.
I imagine.
I imagine
tech
Lily.
roll. Yeah.
I'll do that. Yeah.
You crank the lever, and the wall comes down and forms a slope. So because it's like 2 feet up, raised off the ground. That could help you walk into the rail car. When you open it, you see about 12 people, all looking very disheveled. Some of them having blood on them, some of them having open wounds, and you can see that there's a mixed reaction as to what's happening. Some of them are cowering and immediately begin begging. Some of the men you can see like grab their families or those they know and just like go to like step out. There's one that realizes whatever just you guys in front of them isn't normal. Like this is not who they expected. Everyone else doesn't seem to give a fuck. What do you do?
I guess Ambrose has to try and stop them from sprinting out of the container. So as it all opens up and they're looking at confusion, Ambrose is standing right there in like the middle of the opening. He puts his hand forward, like signaling them to stop whatever they're doing, and he'll say to them quietly, "Listen, we're part of the Dunwall military. We are here to help free Morlaix from Vigo's tyranny, okay? I need you all to cooperate with us. We don't have a lot of time. We're going to sneak into his main operational base through this container. We need you all to stay calm and stay put. Any movement
ahead and roll.
could lead to incredible danger."
Charisma leadership.
You got this.
Leadership, okay. Alrighty. Let's see. 10.
Exactly what I was looking for. You can see that like there is a moment of pause as you stop them from immediately running out, and they like looks amongst each other. And you can see that like one of them says, "That's the Royal Protector," and that seems to like bring some legitimacy to your claims as other ones realize exactly what's going on. And you can see one older man. He has like a once orange, now kind of like partially gray beard, balding on top. He just steps forward and he says, "Sir, I have my family here. How can you have to promise me? You have to promise me that you'll do whatever it takes to keep us safe."
Ambrose looks to the man and he says, "I will do everything in my power to make sure you and your family remain unharmed."
Not good enough. I can do everything in my power to make sure they remain unharmed right fucking now. Promise me. promise me
you're
you
fucking-
won't let my family get slaughtered.
God damn it, Bamboy. You rat bastard. I already know what he's setting up. Ambrose.
Volcan's getting in the car while they're fucking doing this bullshit.
He. How many people are in his family?
It seems like he's holding on to his wife, and his wife is holding on to a newborn baby.
Ambrose walks up to the man and his family, and he puts his blade to his chest in a very formal soldier way, and he says, "I swear on my life, I promise I will do everything in my power to protect your family. And I will."
He scanned.
Bamboy.
Uh-huh.
Ambrose is going to look at the wife and child. I'm going to put both my wards on each of them.
Interesting. Okay. He's scanning you for
Yeah.
sincerity, and he watches as you do this. It's like some witchcraft. His eyes widen, as he's not certain what you just did, and neither is the wife, but they look to each other. And you can just see that the wife says, "The rumors are true." And she looks over to him, and he looks back at her, and there's almost a conversation, and said amongst their looks, he looks back to you, and he says, "Ambrose, I'm entrusting my family to you. I hope I'm making the right decision."
In the fucking cart.
Yeah, at this point you can hear smashing as the rhythmic steps of the Fomorian are getting closer and closer.
All right.
Molly, you do lose a death ward because of this,
Wah.
since I cannot
Okay,
have
I'll
more than this amount up at a time.
I feel
I'll
like
give
something
Molly
just
a
drains
replacement
out
one.
of me. Man. I die. And
The cool glowing mark that was on your cloak or something disappears.
nah, man.
It's replaced by a new mark because I haven't dropped any of my death wards since I started playing this. So I'll drop one on Littleman and one on Ambrose and one on Molly.
Which one is yours?
Okay, that's one
Is
focus.
the same? Oh, one focus? Okay.
Well, it's for him. It's one focus because to do the third one is
Oh.
another focus. Is the
What
where it
ward
starts costing.
am I getting? Sorry.
One
I
death
should
ward.
have asked that. Oh, the same one? Okay.
One death ward. Yeah, same one. They have
Yeah.
the same power.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I can do 2 wards, and I haven't done any of the other ones yet.
Oh, okay. So you just put
it'd
on
be
what?
just-
Ambrose and Molly?
yeah, just them. So if I
Okay.
die, it's inconsequential. But those two are they need to survive some
Understood.
shit. And I get the second one for free for my expertise.
The first one and second one are free.
Yep. First one's free.
Then you all pile in, and some people are like, "Oh no, I can't believe this is happening!" As soon as the doors close behind you, there's a quiet that hangs in the air as everyone has either just sealed their death, or this is their one opportunity to survive, and they can't tell which one it is yet until they get there. But eventually, the cart picks up speed. It's moving again. It is very, very packed in here.
You see Lily
Anyone
try
have
to not
medicine?
touch anybody.
Lily, you know medicine, right?
I know a little bit, yes.
Some of these people have wounds. We should offer them some treatment, no?
Do you have a med kit on you?
Fucking medkit. No.
No.
Unless you uses bandages and gauze, I think we're gonna have to wait.
Thankfully, none
Yeah,
of them
it
are too
was-
critical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think any of them were gonna be near death.
Was worth a shot.
A kind thought that Volcan would have, but there's neither materials, space, or time.
Yeah.
Every about 30 seconds, you hear the ring of a bell as the train car passes a designated stop, until eventually you hear this strange wubbing sound that sounds like a very powerful electrical arcs getting from point to point in the air. And you assume that you just passed the wall of light.
Volcan has been actually like counting down. He did the calculations in his head. He's been counting down how long it would take.
It matches up. You get through the wall of light. You start hearing constables talk outside, and eventually you are the rail comes to a slow stop.
Prepare yourselves.
Through the small cracks you can see in the design of the rail car, you can see artificial light, electrical light. You are inside the building.
Okay.
Are we gonna burst out like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or what?
All right. So
Love that play.
how big are these cracks?
Big enough to see through. Maybe like they're tall, but they're not very thick. They're not very wide.
Okay. Will you make anything else looking through them? Make anything else out?
There are some people outside. Constables. There's other rail carts. It's a big room you're in. It has a tall ceiling.
Hmm.
You hear someone say, "All right, well, we're like 3 train cars backed up, so just have them sit there for a minute."
Oh, okay. How nice of them.
They're giving us time. Thank you. Kicks her ass.
All right.
Kicks your ass
We're
gently.
in
Just
now.
payment.
What?
Get out of the cart.
Right.
How do we do that without?
Are we able to? Are there like windows or little slits where we can kind of like look around where we're at?
Not
Yeah.
windows, but there
More-
would be slits in the armor plates.
Are we able to see somewhat more information in the room?
Not
Or
information,
okay.
but I'll tell you this: you can see through it enough to teleport. Ambrose knows that it's big enough for him to squeeze through.
Hmm. Nice.
Okay.
So if you want to clear the fucking garage by yourselves, by all means.
We can scout out ahead. Ambrose
Yeah.
would let them know that thanks to his ability, he could easily squeeze out and get a little scouting on. Do we know what we're dealing with?
Sounds like it is for the best that you do.
I could join you on this one.
Oh yeah, I'll join you too, just as soon as I can shrink my body to the size of a fucking pea.
I usually do some stretches. That's what helps me. You should do.
No, you're right. Yoga would be so in right now. Can we get started already?
All right. I will stealthily squeeze out through the cracks to get a good look at what we're dealing with.
Deck stealth.
No problemo, my brother.
It's also
can
another
do
focus.
right. It has a
This is the same
concentration
scene.
effect.
Yeah, I know, but for teleporting, it would be another focus.
Oh, no, I'm not teleporting. I'm just squeezing through.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Talking about Bali.
Oh, okay. Well, you didn't say that, so I thought you were still talking to me, Bamboy. So I was confused. I was like, teleporting?
confused.
What?
Dex stealth, right? Classics.
Yeah.
12. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Am I in the right place? I am not. Fuck me.
Careful.
It's moving me. All right.
Oh yeah. Both of you are proficient enough to stealth through this. What you see outside as you get out, I imagine Molly, you teleport onto some rafters. You like some support beams up in the darkness of the ceiling. Ambrose, you disappear into every deep shadow that you can crawl through. There are not too many people out here. It seems like just a squad of like 6 fellas, and it seems like they are paying more attention to a group of individuals further down the line that are actually being taken out of the rail car. and they're being shepherded. Amongst them would be one Reaper. It seems like they don't operate unless there's a Reaper involved, and it affords them to have only 6 constables here against like what looks like 12 civilians over there. None of them dare fuck with a Reaper.
Yeah, Reaper had to be there.
Mhm.
Well, this complicates things.
You are. Let me look. You are. The fuck does this lead to? You're in the packaging center. It looks like most of the facilities here, like the big assembly lines, the machines that would like seal and package like cans and whatnot, they're not being used. Seems like food production is not high on the list of priorities.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. But in that, because this place is not being used for anything except a drop-off point for corpses, or for people soon to become corpses, there's another pileup of dead people, and they're not treated so nice here. They don't get nice white fabrics to hide their identity and preserve their dignity. It is just a massive fucking pile of dead bodies. Some of them look like they've been siphoned, some of them not so much. Molly, there's a bone charm in there.
God damn it! No!
Ooh.
Gross.
Gonna desecrate the dead again.
It's time to
Again.
go swimming, Molly.
This is a curse. Curse you. That's
Curse of greed. Huzzah!
yeah.
I play Pot of
Okay.
Greed.
Well, that is definitely noted. I wanted to ask when we cut like the track that like comes in, like the doorway, I guess it would be. What does that look like? Is there someone by the door that's like making sure like these carts are coming in, or what?
Doesn't seem so.
Is it
It seems like it's fully automated. They have full faith in the ability. The garage door that would let the car in opens and closes of its own volition, and that is also where the wall of light is, like slightly outside of it. The wall of light is definitely one of their contraptions. That wasn't there originally.
out of it?
But
Shit.
the door
Wait,
closes behind you.
Is the wall light before or after the door?
Before the door, before you go inside. It's on the outside of the door. So you've already passed
Okay,
it.
okay. Maybe we could shut the door and deal with these assholes, because if we just ignore them and go around them, they're gonna fuck up these people. There's several carts in here.
The door
That
closes
is
whenever the train car like goes through, but it would open again probably in like 5 minutes or so when the next car shows up. You could sabotage it and make it never open again.
Yeah, that's my idea. My idea is that more people are gonna come in, but if we stop that, that's gonna be good. But we're gonna be trapped in here with these guys. But I feel like we might need to get rid of them, because if we ignore them, they're gonna continue getting the rest of the people. You know,
I
that's my
imagine this is like
concern.
Molly and Ambrose are up like on a rafter, like Ambrose is like clinging to the side like a Spider-Man, and Molly is like balancing on this like 3-inch like I beam that she's used to balancing on these. And you guys are like whispering, talking about plans.
Yeah.
It might raise suspicion if the door were to stop opening and the carts were to stop coming in. But if we take out the people manning this area, then the carts would harmlessly be set down, and then once this is all over, we can free them pretty easily. I believe taking them out is a top priority. If we can do that, then we can buy these people time. During that time, perhaps we'll be able to take Vigo out himself and put an end to all this.
So what do you think? Do you think this is more a better idea if we just sneak attack them? Or
If we could get the drop on them, that would be beneficial, and perhaps we could put a dent in those we'd have to deal with, allowing the civilians that are already, well, looks down to the fucking the line of poor prisoners getting sentenced to their death.
yeah. Molly.
Now we just need to figure out how we're going to get the other two out to get in position without alerting them. I like look to the cargo container where I imagine if it opened up, it'd be a little weird.
Everyone would know. Yeah, it would immediately
Oh,
jump
no.
to
It'd also
alert 2.
put the civilians in danger. What's it? How big is this room? Is it like when the
Ooh,
doors
probably like
close? Is it kind of like
Mhm.
basically completely little, just like a closed box?
Yeah, it's pretty much like a garage. You know, it's like a big concrete part to an otherwise pretty normal building. It looks like you could definitely do a sneak attack here. It's segmented enough. It would be very hard because Reapers don't go down so easy. It's probably a medium distance across.
Okay. I look to Molly. It'll be difficult to perform a proper sneak attack without preparations. We're going to need to get our allies out, but that's going to compromise civilians in there. However, perhaps if we were able to blind them while the doors are sealed momentarily, in the chaos, we can get it open, the other two can get out, and then we could quickly seal it back up to protect them from any harm, and then we could launch our assault. It
Do
might
you
be
have
enough.
something that could blind them?
I look to the ceiling lights. We are pretty enclosed here. If the lights were to suddenly shut off, their eyes would take quite a while to adjust, and while I'm not very well versed on the machine, at the very least, I would be willing to serve as a distraction for it if it could perceive in the dark to buy you enough time to get the others out. So that we can, well, take these people out.
Well, I could always sing another song with a distraction if you want to reverse it, but that sounds like a good plan too. I don't think it's too difficult to turn on the lights, right?
Be turning off the lights.
Oh, sorry, turning off the lights.
Could be
I mean, that would
easy
be a
enough.
simple. The easiest thing would just be fucking slash the wires. If you wanted to do it in a subtle way, a way that could be mistaken as just an electrical fault, you would need to hack it, which would require either a rewire tool or Lily's hand. Just her hand, though.
Oh, well, I do have a tool that could help us.
Mhm.
I have, or who has it? Someone? Oh no, I do actually. I'm pretty sure. The wire tool. Yeah.
If we're willing to part with it here, we could use it to better open up our options.
If you use
Once
the
you have
rewire
Lily,
tool, sorry, go on.
Yes.
I was gonna say, once you have Lily, you'll have an infinite use rewire tool.
Mhm.
So once you can
Well, that's the
secure
thing.
it
We
by
can't get you until we use that.
yeah.
Sadly, yeah. So we could always have. Well, once you're out, we could always rewire your stuff when you're here.
If
But
Yes.
if
we
you can
might need to use it.
somehow just get Lily's hand out of there, that would do it. Her hand is the
Oh,
rewire tool,
yeah. So I
and
could
it can
detach
be
my hand.
removed.
Yeah. We could do that.
Would we be able to use it though?
Yes, she can use it remotely.
Yep.
Oh, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah,
She
it's some
Okay.
real
she
Addams
can
Family
like.
shit.
There's no like Bluetooth camera, but if we just tell her what we're doing, she'll know to just use the rewire
Mhm.
function.
She has telepathy, so it could work.
We could just be like, all right, the hand's in place, do it.
Yeah. Let's say we set up telepathy during our
I could
slow
grab the
crawl into
hand.
the building.
If I just hold the hand, it'll come with me, theoretically
Mhm.
speaking.
Oh,
But
you
my
want to hold
sword
my hand,
also
Ambrose?
squeezes with
You
me.
want to hold my hand? Are you
Yes.
scared?
See, you were
That's all right,
remiss when
Lily.
I
I
was role
understand.
playing Lily. You thought it was a bad thing when I was role playing her.
No, it's all right, Lily. I understand. You're afraid of the dark. You need someone to comfort you.
Oh, thank you so much, Ambrose. And then she throws the hand at your face.
And I'll let you know now. You can just attack the lights. That'll raise you to alert 2 instantly, because it's like
Oh.
hitting the wall in the games. Everyone knows what that sound is. But
Yeah.
if you just attack them, it's alert 2. If you hack them, it's like, oh, the lights turned off. That's weird. But that's just alert 1. I was like, what was that? That's
Yeah.
your alert won't go past 1 where it already is.
Yep.
Well, I could do a little yoinky doinky. Grab the hand real quickie wicky, and then get in position to plug it on in so we can get them lights off naturally.
Molly
Sounds
nods.
like a win-win.
Just think, okay, Lily, turn off the lights, and then
And
I'll press from there.
it's my job to open up the door. Is that correct?
Yeah, the idea is
Okay.
when the lights go off, but we could potentially safely open the cargo container while they're blinded and can't see, just long enough for the two boys to get out, and then reclose it so the civilians can stay safe in there while we're like
Mhm.
in the midst of combat.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
All right.
Yeah, Ambrose will squeeze back into the container, reappear like the shadow monster he is,
Mhm.
and inform Lily of the plan and see about that hand.
In the time that you were gone, like Ambrose disappears, Molly and Ambrose disappear, and everyone around you is like gasps as they just saw magic in front of them, and their brain is blown. And then you can see the one man, the man that Ambrose spoke to, kind of like, where's he going? Where the fuck did he just go? He like looks over to you, Lily.
He is doing some scouting to make sure it's safe for everybody to move. I'm pretty sure. She's not interested at all. She's just got an eye through the crack, watching what she can.
And you can hear it's like such bullshit. This is such a shit plan. Fucking round number. We're in the fucking guts of them. And it seems like you like someone else like enters the conversation. It's like, yeah, we shouldn't have done this. This is so fucked. We should just tell them what has happened. Maybe they'll give us they'll spare us if we just tell them what's going on. And it seems like without the presence of Ambrose there, the people are immediately beginning to devolve back into fear, and they're very quickly going to become too loud if someone doesn't do something to stop them. And you, both Lily and Volcan are still in the train cart.
Yeah,
Both
but
of you can see
5 is
this.
away right now. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
I'm back.
Oh, he just got back.
welcome back.
Just
Did you hear what's happening?
Yes.
Are you
Bamboy, I
better
can
at
do
social than me?
That I have the dice for, but no one's gonna like it.
Are you gonna stone everybody? Because that'd
No.
be a huge no.
No.
That's
But I
one
can
way to
threaten
do
them.
it. Jesus.
Kill them all.
No, but I can threaten them, and I'm kind of
You totally can.
okay at that.
Yeah, because I have nothing in social.
They need to
anything,
shut their mouth. Yeah.
so-
Mhm.
Yeah. Just shut them up.
Good. Let me get back to my computer first.
True thing.
Yeah,
See
same
my
idea. You
type.
need that part.
Yeah.
No, just tell them a whole speech. Be like, listen, you guys got to calm down.
Listen, I know you're scared, but you see this guy behind me with the tentacles coming out of him? You don't want to know where those tentacles are going. Shut the
Oh
fuck
my god.
up.
Yeah, it's this was the social stealth. If you guys wanted to try, and the civilians are going to be a fucking huge pain in the ass.
Oh, the
On a momental.
Molarian
You
people.
bastards
I
should
miss
just
them.
listen to me.
So,
Morley really don't like to listen. Weird.
No. Yeah. They're scared, little man. They're scared and desperate.
maybe you should hold their hand, little man.
Hey, I already made my expression roll. All right, it's not my fault. I did my job.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing I have social is like I have an outstanding appearance. So like I'm super noticeable when I'm not wearing the mask, of course.
I have okay, manipulation, and intimidation.
You got this.
Go ahead and roll if you like.
Go for
Okay.
it.
What does Ambrose do? Or excuse me, what does Volcan do?
So it was a couple people at first, right?
Yeah, and like it seems like more and more are joining, and it's like it's at some point pretty soon they're going to make enough noise to where one of the guards is going to hear something like this is such a shitty plan, and then immediately be tipped off.
I'm gonna shut that down immediately with the first two people who get up. The second, the second that those two start like saying that shit, Kraken's grasp is immediately going to cover their mouths.
Yep.
And Volcom will probably say something like, Ambrose may have promised to get some of you out of here as best as he can, but I promise you that harm will come to you if you don't shut the fuck up.
Go ahead, roll manipulation, intimidation.
You got
Damn.
Fuck.
Was it bad?
I'll be willpowering that.
Yeah, I think you will
Oh,
too.
I see it now.
Yeah.
You got this. You still
You
got
can do
this. Don't
it.
worry. You got this.
You got this.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
How's 4 do?
4 is the difficulty to stealth here. I'll base this off that as well.
Okay, awesome.
You're able to silence them in such a way to where you do not cause any more fear and panic, no shouting, as it is a steely quiet as you throw them against the wall and the Kraken's grasp wraps around them and you get close into their space to intimidate them eye to eye.
I beg to differ. They're definitely terrified, but they're silent for sure.
Yeah, they're stricken silent.
If you want to survive, then keep your mouth shut. Okay? Be calm, be quiet, and we will get out of here alive. If you don't,
His eyes
well, you know.
His eyes are just darting between yours, as he's like too afraid to make any move.
Nod if
Then
you
the cam-
understand.
He just nods really quickly, like over and over again.
Good. I let him go.
He like gasps for a breath as you let him go. And he like looks amongst everybody, and he's just quiet. He doesn't say anything. The camera pulls out again, and it finds Ambrose and Molly about to enact their plan. What do you do?
Well,
Liz.
I go home.
yeah, I think we got far enough.
Yeah, we leave.
Um,
Anyways,
well, I assume Ambrose gets the hand from Lily. Would
Yes, you would
probably-
have to reach in with the void tendril hand and like explain it to Lily. What do you say?
He probably has to like fucking slurp back into
Bruh.
the cargo container, get in
Mhm.
there, and then he'd explain to Lily, we're gonna need to shut the lights off to catch him off guard. In order to do so a little less obviously, we're gonna rewire some of the electrical wiring. From what I know, you have a tool that can help us here.
Oh yeah, totally. And she just pops her left hand off with the glove still on it.
Hmm.
She's like, wait. She puts it back on, takes the glove off, pops the hand back off, and then hands it to you. Just let me know when you're close to what you want to rewire. I'll
All right,
hear
no
it.
problem. You probably looked to everyone. We're going to shut the lights off and open the container momentarily. When that happens, I want everyone low to the ground. The container will shut right after that, and we'll deal with everyone outside.
A woman like speaks up. It's like, yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. Lord Royal Protector.
All right. And I look at Volcan and Lily. Be ready to move.
Of course.
Yeah,
And then
keep your shirt on.
he'll slurp back out, slink up the rafters and the walls, get to the electrical box, and get in position.
Mhm. Yep.
And
You
wait
able
for
to-
the signal from Molly to know she's ready.
Molly has moved down the roof, I guess, to the side, basically the same beam, but
Mhm.
just right in front of the cart, ready to jump down and open up the door.
You got the lever in sight. You like look to each other one last time. There's like a nod between you both. As you're like a distance now, you wouldn't be able to
Yeah.
hear each other whisper. Ambrose has like gingerly, like very Batman with the vent, taken the like protective shield off the power box and just looks down at this hand that seems to like be like wiggling, looking like trying to feel for something.
It's doing like the stick bug dance, just like in his hands.
Yeah.
I just Ambrose just kind of like shoves it against the wires.
Yeah, like do your do.
Yeah, and then
He's like, "Is that how you do it?"
Lily gets the static feedback that her hand touched something. She's like, all right, that's probably it. And she
Yep.
activates the rewire tool and gets
Right.
that plugged the fuck
Like close
in.
Bravo
closing your
Feels
eyes,
the
you can like
tingles.
you can imagine the what you're feeling as you like close your eyes and you like imagine the wires and almost like feel your way through it with your proficiency. It is enough information with some help from your telekinesis, because or not telekinesis, telepathy. You probably have to ask like, okay, what color is this wire? And then Ambrose would tell you, and you'd know that's not the wire.
I gotcha. Then yeah, I will turn off the lights using my rewire ability.
Pop. The lights turn off. and some of them explode, some of them just turn off. There's immediate like, what the hell? Ah, fuck, not again. Get
What was
that fixed,
noise?
goddammit! It's another fuse. Bust out the
Alright.
lanterns. Come on. You can see the Reaper
Molly,
has
quick!
a light on them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Molly drops
Um,
down, and you're able
Mhm.
to pull the lever. It is stiff, it's hard, but with the panic of the moment, you're able to muster the strength to yank it down. And there is a loud clang as the panel comes down, and Lily and Volcan are able to escape.
Yep.
Nice.
She doesn't use her strength. What ends up happening is that she tries to pull, she can't do it, and then she kind of like just like holds onto the lever with her feet off the ground, and then it just like fucking goes down.
Ju- has
Yeah.
just enough weight to pull a lever, and that's
Yeah.
about it.
You're able to slink out. Lily and Ambrose, or excuse me, Lily and Volcan. I keep fucking mixing you guys up. Roll stealth.
Okay.
Like dex stealth or just pure stealth?
Dex stealth. Dex stealth.
Okay. God damn it.
God. You know what fucking sucks?
Hmm.
Dude, my fucking dad, he's ordering like
6.
Papa John's, which is fine. But he says to me he's going to hang out with my aunt for a bit, and he hands me the money to pay the fucker, and he says ask for $9 and change. But now I'm not sure if he said 9 or 19.
Text him.
Yeah,
It's
text him.
probably $9. Because
Fucker
pizza's expensive
bail
now.
on me after ordering goddamn pizza.
Eat all the Papa Johns.
Yeah, eat
Comes
it all
back
yourself.
yourself.
You know what?
Okay.
Even worse, put it in the freezer.
My God, you're a barbarian.
Suppose-
6 successes is
ask-
enough to slink out
Okay.
and
Nice.
close the door behind you without issue. They seem to not be able to fix the light quickly. They are moving towards alternative means of light rather than trying to fix the light.
Damn.
Good, just as planned.
Though they're not prepared yet. They're like busting out the lanterns. This one's dry. Who left the fucking lantern dry? Oh yeah, silence. That's what I
Bamboy.
expected.
Your mama was dry last night.
No,
said
that's
that?
true.
Ambrose from the darkness.
They all
That's-
I attack him with my intimidation bam.
You cast vicious
Yeah.
mockery.
Yeah.
Throw that out there.
That's vicious mockery on him. Makes fun of him.
What you gonna ask,
Bamboy,
Molly?
as the
Huh?
huh?
What you
Yeah,
gonna
I was gonna ask that now that the lights are off, I know we're supposed to like regroup and all, but
Mhm.
that bone charm though,
Bone charm. Yeah, I understand.
Boom.
can I'm able to sense it, right? Still,
Yeah,
no,
even in
I
the
can
darkness,
still see.
totally.
I remember.
Mhm.
I can still I can see it still in the dark. So okay,
Oh, that's good.
cool. I will go. I'll go over to the corpses. Can I? Is it like do I see it like? Is it on top? Or is it like inside?
It's not
like,
on. It's
the
deep.
pile?
It's in the core of the pile.
No.
Oh no.
You're gonna have to dig to get that.
Again,
At
a
least
bunch of
arm
rats are
lengths
gonna
in.
come out at me.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, more rats are gonna come out. Dude, this happened last time.
Yeah, you're gonna get in there, and then it's just gonna rats are gonna explode from it, and you're gonna be like, "Fuck!"
Yeah.
Hey,
You like push across a body, and it's like, dude, this is my hiding place. Fuck off. You like close the body
Yeah.
back.
Dude, there's
Oh,
totally
my bad, dog. Fucking puts a
Yeah.
corpse over him with a little hand.
100%. Whoever goes swimming in that pile, Bamboy's definitely gonna be like, you feel something grab you, and then you look, and there's one guy still alive in there.
Help
There's
me,
no way he
bitch.
doesn't do that.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a disease from this.
Oh yeah, that would be
Yeah, I'm gonna
prime
get sick.
time for disease to swim in there, I guess.
Well,
have
my
you told
mask-
any of the group about the bone charm?
no.
Okay.
Have fun, Molly. Have fun.
As far as Ambrose is aware, like we're ready to pounce now. It's all the plans in motion.
And then
Real
Molly's just
quick,
over in
just
the
real quick.
corner, like, yeah, let me dig to this pile of corpses real quick.
Good luck, Molly.
Maybe it is a curse.
Corpses. Maybe it is a curse, honestly. It plays both. It's both a blessing and a curse. It plays
Yeah.
both.
Do you want to go and
Um,
investigate the pile now? Or do you want to try and jump the guys first?
We probably need to jump the guys first, don't we?
Yeah.
Probably.
It'd be a safer bet. If anything goes wrong in there.
Damn. All right, fine. At least I know roughly what me side it is on. But okay.
Okay. This stealth takedown is going to be a little bit harder because there's a clockwork involved, but the people can go down pretty easy. I think what I'm going to do, I'm not going to put you in initiative, not yet. If you fuck this up, I will. I'm just going to make this an incredibly hard stealth takedown.
Okay.
Incredibly hard is going to look like everyone needs to get 8 successes on a dex stealth, basically.
Hmm. And we non-lethal the humans.
Of course. That's worth saying, but of course.
Since we have the choice. I mean, the robot, it's a robot. We can.
Yeah, fuck the
Do you want me to handle the robot?
If you want.
If
I
you
don't
like.
mind. Ambrose could take out like 2 of the boys.
I just figured because like electricity,
Yeah.
Sure.
it's short circuit.
It would work.
Um,
Trying to think. No one can use anything that's loud. If you're using a firearm and it has the loud property, that's going to put you up to alert 2. If you use lightning, that's alert 2.
Dang. What if there's
Yeah, it's very
no
loud.
arc?
If you touch
about-
them,
Yeah.
I think the sound does come from the arc. If you can still get the 8 successes on your stealth, I would allow it. You have to be
Hell
in
yeah,
melee
brother.
distance to do that. You have to basically touch it.
I understand.
my gun is silenced. Is that okay?
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's all good. The loud property has been removed from it because it's Carbon Viper.
Yeah, shoot him
Yeah.
with rubber bullets or something.
Oh no, she's gonna cap some motherfucker. We're getting some chaos up in this bitch.
God damn it.
If you gotta cap someone, cap the robot. You can take the
Yeah.
robot.
Do you want to take
then.
the robot instead?
Fine, I'll like hit a critical component in the robot since you guys want to see.
You know where they are.
You know the robots better than all of us. It's only
Not these
makes
robots.
sense.
These things are fucking
We'll
weird.
learn from it.
Yeah, it's a learning
They have-
experience.
They have these wicked metal skulls that almost like look like almost a porcelain model for like a anatomy example model. It's really uncanny because it's something that's so obviously not human, trying really hard to mimic it, and they must be purposely doing so because the smile, man, the smile goes from ear to ear.
Off-putting.
Yeah.
Where's the weak spot on this Bamboy? Where could I shoot it?
The joints.
Just any joint?
Mhm.
Probably sees through the eyes because people are uncreative. So we
Yeah.
should probably aim for like the neck with that one.
Take out the head. Nice.
Yep.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. Here we go. Everyone else ready?
Dexterity, stealth. 8 successes.
Plus stealth.
Here we go.
Difficulty 6.
No. Whatever am I
Yeah, I
gonna
know it's
do?
not hard
I
for
suck at
it's not
this
hard for
role.
Ambrose. I know. Everyone else is gonna have a hard time.
I will have to willpower.
Oh no.
So will I.
Oh no.
I have one more left, and if I can get a 10, I can do it. If I don't, I'm fucked.
Is there a difficulty there or no? Is it just a flat
Difficulty
roll?
6 base.
Base? Okay.
Remember, we do have those coins if we really need them.
I got it
No
anyway.
shit, there
Don't
it
need
is.
it.
We got it.
I
Nice.
do need mine though, because I only have 6. So I'm gonna have to use my
Okay.
my fortune coin on this, so we don't compromise ourselves.
I look.
If I could,
Little
I
bit.
would just leadership you, but I feel like that would break stealth, and Bamboy would not allow it.
He has
without raising
he has
alarm.
he has telepathy. He has telepathy.
Would you allow me to use it through telepathy?
Yeah, that's the point of telepathy.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we can talk to each
Okay.
other.
Then in that case,
Mm-hmm.
what do you think?
That's the point of telepathy, you stupid bastard.
No.
Well, we're non-weakling them. So
Little man's getting fucking bullied this session.
Listen, Ambrose, he's got 3 more sessions in him at this rate. He's gonna get bullied out of the squad.
Hey, you're not the leader anymore. Fuck you.
You're mean. And then leaves.
Takes
You
all his home
bullying
base
me.
benefits and everything with it. Just fucking, you're mean.
How many
Fuck
You guys
yeah.
made me ink.
potions am I spending on? I got 2. All right, I'll do it then. I'm gonna spend a focus to use Born Leader as a reflexive action, which is my once per
Nice.
scene. And since we have telepathy and I am allowed to use it through it, as Ambrose is like taking out his portion of the normal dudes, like fucking expertly just like hitting their vital points from behind and knocking them out in one strike, he looks over to see Lily's like
Shaking
something
hand.
happens. Yeah, something happens and it's looking a little rough. And Ambrose says in your mind's eye, Lily, stay focused. You know these machines better than all of us. You got this. And I'll roll leadership.
We love the affirmation, King.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, hell yeah.
Let's bully up, Neds.
That's 12, which would be... You get 4 automatic successes and -1 difficulty to the roll.
Need to remember that I'm down 2 focus because
Alright,
we're
so
gonna
then,
start
yeah.
at Little's home base.
That would bring me up to 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's true. Everyone is down to max focus because you didn't start from the home base.
Oh, did we start a new mission?
Yes, this is a new mission.
Sure, that changes everything, Bamboy.
Yeah, it does.
I think that's like 9.
Suppose I should have
9,
specified.
something about that.
You should also specify how exactly shop items work then. That only lasts
You
one
got the-
mission.
This is the mission you bought. The last shop you touched. This is the mission that the shop
Well,
was for.
technically, we bought them before the mission, even.
No,
like our
once you got to the
previous mission ended.
No, you got the end of the last mission is when you got to the university. Once you stepped inside, that was the beginning of the next one.
Once
Okay.
you get to
So you have all your
credit
shop items from the
roll on
loyalist
the episodes.
shop.
Yeah.
No,
Whenever
I don't think
credits
I
roll on
ever
the
take-
episode. Sorry.
I never. What is the base gave us?
Lets you choose a magical medicine at the start of a mission, and it gives you +2 maximum focus.
Mm-hmm.
+2. I don't think I
Mhm.
ever wrote that down. I don't think I even had that down. Okay.
No kidding. Well, next time, but not this time.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We're not even starting at the base, so yeah. I never wrote that down, but okay.
I think the university should give
Mm.
us a benefit. I think because it's a magical
Then
place
in
of magic.
that
They gave you
case,
It gave us a shop.
I guess technically I'd also lose this health elixir. That go away?
Yeah, probably.
I think.
If it came from your stockpile at home base, yeah, you would have had it would have been good for the length of the ship fight, the landing on Morlaix, up until getting to the university, and then once you got to the university, it inexplicably soured.
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to reverse engineer now how many I have because I have 3 total. I know 1 comes from emergency stash, so I still have that one.
Mhm. Yeah, you still
That
do.
doesn't require home base. And I think I bought one of the spirit.
You very well
Yeah.
may have.
Like we got one, and that's where the 3rd one's coming from because my home base only gives 1,
Mhm.
and that's the only other place I could have think I got it from. So I think I'd lose either 1 spiritual or 1 health. So I'll
Throw out
just
your
lose the health.
bottle of curdled milk.
Yeah.
Does the focus reset after a sleep, or how does that reset? Or is that just at the beginning of a mission? Or
I think in lore it's when you sleep, but in practicality it's the beginning of the mission.
Oh,
Yeah.
so we would have started with max
resets?
focus.
Yeah, you would have
Okay.
started with max focus
Okay.
on this mission. You would have got enough rest.
Alrighty. I think that's everything accounted for.
Everyone has to come together and like pool their resources and wait, hold on, shit, we gotta get this shit right. It's like, hold on, guys, we'll jump you in a second.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
like,
I'm
all right,
just
I
trying
pull
to
out my
make sure
potion, and then the
everything's in.
DM's like, well, you don't have that potion. Oh, why? New mission. What? When? Huh?
Well, roll your
Ambrose
dice.
actively arguing with the narrator while he's taking out guys.
Yeah, I'm like, when the fuck did we change?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, no
Uh,
potion breaks the potion on someone's head. Yeah, no potion.
Yeah.
Volcan,
Oh.
so yeah, little. What did you do to take out your guys?
Ambrose would probably. There's like 6 of them.
Mhm.
so we're like probably evenly splitting it 2 each. Ambrose probably like from the shadows like emerges behind 2 of them, and then in 2 quick motions he would like wrap around them very quickly, and then they'd fall to the ground afterwards. As you'd see, he's holding his like blade backwards, so he probably just bashed it into like the back of their necks or something really fast.
Like to imagine it's like a Batman where like the shadow like grows behind them. These arms come out and just like pull them into the darkness. There's like a there's like a quick like thud and they're just gone.
It definitely looks like that, as his abyssal like fucking shroud definitely kind of like encompasses them for a moment, so it looks like they disappear into the darkness only to reappear falling to the ground.
For Volcan, I kind of want to do the funny part. I'm just gonna bonk 2 of them on the head with my staff. Bonk, bonk. Like I ponk one on the back of the head. The guy next to him looks and is like, "What was that?" And then I ponk him on the head and he falls too.
Yeah. This is like he like
See
falls
Liz's
to the
hand.
ground and is like, oh what the fuck, and you have to like bonk him again. It's like, quiet.
You see Lily's hand fly out of nowhere and like deck some dude in the face with the detached hand.
Nice. You take care. Yeah, that's fucking great.
Just jumped out of Ambrose's pocket while he was doing something to knock a guy who he didn't see.
All of the constables surrounding the Reaper like disappear quickly, and the Reaper like looks around with its headlight, and it seems like battle ready. Like it realized something's wrong, but it can't like discern where you guys are in the darkness. Just looking around like a person would, like a person racked with fear, just like panic, like looking around. How do you guys take it out?
I believe that was my job, but
Mhm.
I'm gonna try and cap it right at the neck joint and take the head out.
You do so. There's like there's a slight, it wouldn't even be a muzzle flash. You have a suppressor, but it'd be like a slight like zip sound as the bullet goes loose, and the light on it immediately turns off, and there's like a breaking Lego sound as it falls over.
A classic.
Alert 2.
Like Lego Star Wars fucking Lego break sound.
Exactly. And then I imagine next thing to happen is like there's like a ding 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 as like one of the lights turn back on, so you can all see again, and you can see the work that you've done. Very clean, very good work.
I
I
didn't
guys
take
have
anybody
like the
down.
fucking.
People. Yeah.
I guys have like the cartoon bump on their head.
Yeah.
Lily's hand runs back to her and jumps onto her wrist. She does like a test spin to make sure Ambrose didn't fuck with it.
Mhm.
And then it's like, all right.
Was there
now
no one
what?
for Molly to fight?
No, there was. What would Molly have done?
Yeah.
You guys are already moving on.
Bamboy's like, all right, the boys got their
Sorry.
tongues.
I beg your
apparently.
Wow,
pardon.
how sexist, Bamboy. Like, you
I'm
don't like women,
sorry.
huh? Is that
Don't
what I'm hearing
cancel
here? You're canceled.
I was by the corpses. And I was busy. Sorry, you guys.
This whole time, Molly's just been digging through corpses.
No.
Yeah.
Please do describe. What does Molly do?
Yeah.
Fuck. I think she would probably, she has to do this non-lethal. So I think it'd be pretty badass if she got her crossbow and shot straight, kind of like down at someone, but it was to catch their fucking butt. So they get stuck for a moment, and then she just comes straight down and just to fucking land on the guy and does like
Yeah.
a flip to bounce off of this dude. Like he's not. The idea is like she's knocking him out by mostly kicking his head.
Yeah, you're putting all the force of the drop into him as like you do like somersault back, and like there's a moment where he shouts because he's just like shot in the foot, and he's like, get him, and then like before he gets it all out, you just like drop onto him and throw him straight down. He's like looking down, so he has no idea you're coming. You just like
Yeah.
straight all the force into him while jumping off of him. He just smashes down. He starts snoring.
With the neck breaker from the top roll.
Watch out! Oh! KO.
Okay. That went well, huh? Sort of looking around at the party.
Ambrose definitely like double ticking, making sure everyone's taken out. We seem to have successfully accomplished it. Luckily.
Should we let the birds out?
Hmm.
I mean,
Hear
should
what
we?
Jester
Or
said.
do we just leave them here for now and come back for them later?
That is true. Is it safer for them to be in there or out here while those things are still roaming the streets?
Excuse me.
You're right, Volcan. They should stay here.
It might be safer to remain within the cages, as crazy as that sounds. It is not only a safe hiding spot, but it offers them protection. If we were to let them go and they were to leave to the streets, most of them would most likely perish.
Yeah, I
You-
feel like they'd
you-
probably just be brought back.
I suppose we could always
Well, more
tell
than-
them and then let them decide. But
Lily looks over to the wall of light at the garage door. It's the only way in, and can easily imagine one of them walking through, not realizing it's there.
Yeah.
He wasn't long for this world, anyways.
Yeah.
all right.
Never seen a wall of light before.
What are you, an idiot?
Hey, we can make.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think? Should we not tell them?
Perhaps we should
Mm.
inform them that they are indeed safe here, and we've taken out the guards and the watchmen, including the machine.
But
At
I
the
would-
very least, hopefully, this part of the building is safe for now until we deal with Vigo himself.
True.
I mean, we should probably tell them to stay put in the cart in case somebody comes sniffing around. That way
Obviously.
they're not at fault. If we're gonna be nice and save people, then we may as well do it properly.
Well, I just thought that part was implied, as I think most people would assume that they would also be aware of that.
Most
Well-
people are stupid, Ambrose.
I can
Also
see that.
true.
Ambrose slowly realizing why she wasn't the Empress.
Why I got
Well,
passed over.
I can quickly inform them of what happened here, make sure everyone here knows that they are going to be safe for now, and that we're going to deal with Vigo. And once that's all over, they can walk free once again.
After you, she says, like indicating her robot hand towards the rail car. Shit. Couldn't English for a second.
Ambrose slurps into the cart,
Gross.
gives the whole speech.
There's definitely some that want to be let out. They're like, "What if you knocked them out? We can just take their weapons and we can hold down this position. You know, I'm a fighter. I know how to fight."
And you intend to fight against soul-sucking machines that wiped out even the Abbey Band, who were purposely built to counter such threats?
Damn straight.
Also says the guy who was already captured once.
Damn.
Here, let
See,
me just see
that's a
something
true
real
mole-
quick.
Moralian.
Ambrose like whips out his blade up into the guy's face fast enough to where he can't perceive it.
Yeah, no, he does it. He's not as good as you. He's like, he jumps for a moment and then he like slaps away your blade. Hey, go fuck yourself, all right? I'm not going to sit around as a fucking tin can when I can pick up a pistol.
1 second.
Molly will go over, put a hand on Ambrose's shoulder. I think you should just let him.
I think he's going to get the pizza.
Oh,
It's got the
Yeah.
He's
pizza man
frozen.
at the door.
I
Yeah.
frozen him.
Yeah.
He's frozen. I
Hello?
touched him. He's frozen.
Hello? What?
Hello.
Hello. No, little had to go for a
Oh.
moment.
For a second, yeah.
I see.
He's got to go do obligatory social interaction. I'm sure he's having a blast.
100%.
His favorite thing,
But ultimately-
of course.
He'll be able to talk this guy down. It's just you're absolutely right, Molly. This is the Morlayan spirit. They
Yeah.
are even if they're not actually fighters, they call themselves fighters. This guy's probably like dockhand.
He's turned
Yeah,
into a
but
bar
you know,
fighter, too.
he got that dog in him. Got that
Yeah, he
dog
does.
in him. He's ready.
He's been in a bar fight or two. He's been around the corner. He can handle it.
Mhm.
Exactly.
It's the exact same thing as taking down an organized military robot. Totally fine.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Magical robot.
Magical better than the currently existing robots.
The only other way forward would be what seems to be like a set of double doors. But I'm sure before wanting to go forward, there is the pile of corpses.
Yes. Yeah. 100%.
You might want to inform us why you're diving into a pile of corpses, though.
Completely no context. Looking for treasure. I gotta get my coins.
There's a red coin in here, guys.
I loot the body. No, classic player instinct,
Yeah.
Why don't you just lay
You
down
know.
right there, right?
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Uh,
Hold on.
hmm.
Do you hear what I
Littleman,
said?
did you?
Do you hear what I said?
No, what's up?
Okay. So as you're trying to test this guy and he's just saying "fuck you," no. Molly puts a hand on your shoulder and just says like, "Just let the guy help." However, as she moves away, you notice where her hand was at. She's kind of cold.
Got some cold ass hands.
Yeah, she got some cold
At
ass
least she's
hands.
some gloves.
I do.
Ambrose looks over and then looks back. I can understand your want to fight, considering that this is your home turf. The best I can do is give you the weapons that were on them, but I suggest you remain within this part. The door's shut. Your best ally right now is that they are unaware that any of you have a semblance of freedom. You will be fine. There's no one left in this room. If you lay low, by the time Vigo has been defeated, you will be let free. Otherwise, you'd be put at risk of death pretty easily if even just one of them found out.
He considers what you're saying. You see, like one of his boys behind him is like, "Hey, if I give myself a sword, that's all I need." They'll have the same voice, I guess. And then
Yeah,
he's like, he just nods. Just bring us the weapons.
Okay, Ambrose would give them the weapons that were on the guards.
Yeah. They feel a little more comfortable. That's a good compromise.
I just don't give away your position, and you'll be fine. They're not gonna be like,
Yeah,
oh,
pretty much.
whoa,
Don't
they're
fuck
inside the
my
cages."
alert.
Yeah,
Yeah.
keep the safety on.
Don't get yourself killed because you want to go guns blazing as
It's
some
like halfway
no-name
through.
NPC, buddy.
At like halfway through, it's like, little man, your death words drop. You can put up 2 death words now.
That's hilarious.
cries.
You come back and it's just Bright having put a better ward on them, and that's all that happened.
Hey guys.
So I may have hitched a ride in one of your bags.
No,
That was a
but
field mouse.
they're perfectly quelled and convinced for the 3rd time not to be stupid.
That better be the fucking last. Like, how many times do I need to convince these guys to not be
Annoying
We're
bastards.
gonna be about to go into the boss fight, and they're all gonna show up like, "Hey, we're here to help."
Oh,
You fucking idiots! All right, they give a 2 damage dot effect.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not helping your asses.
Then after that,
Okay.
the garage is quiet. The way is clear forward. It's a closed double doors. However, there is a giant pile of corpses.
Here's a giant pile of corpses, you guys.
Damn. Is there anything special about that giant pile of corpses, Molly?
Some of them
Yeah,
are
Molly,
siphoned.
special.
Definitely some of them. Not all of them.
I think your hands were pretty cold. Is there a touch of death there, maybe? You want to talk about it?
Was that what Ambrose said?
Not yet,
Not yet.
but perhaps. He's definitely taken notes. I imagine it wasn't just like, oh, you just have cold hands. Like, when you say cold, it was like
Pretty cold.
some, like, unnaturally icy or something, you know?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cold hands. Like we're somewhat close to tibia, but it's not
Yeah.
that fucking cold.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Ambrose has definitely taken note, and he's ready when the time is right to ask the hard-hitting questions.
Yeah. Um No, but Molly does. She wanders over. You clearly see. She doesn't say much, but obviously, you see her walking over to the corpses. She sighs. Okay, me trying to look at what are my abilities in particular. Um,
Molly, is everything okay? As he like walks over, noticing you sighing over a pile of corpses.
well, I can't say that I'm not saddened to see many people obviously passed away from this terrible event, but I will say, looks over at the corpses. Seems like there's a theme about a dead body and some bones.
Hmm.
Very charming bones. You may
Oh.
even say.
Molly,
See.
it's a fire of corpses.
Yeah, there's a bone charm in there, you see. Well, no one's gonna use it, and I need to grab it.
Huh.
Well,
Yeah,
good luck, Molly.
thanks.
Pats you on the
She
shoulder.
shiver.
Good luck,
She
bud.
shivers. She just shivers about the fact that she has to go
Yeah.
through this.
Ambrose definitely like straightens his collar as he goes. You are a brave soul, Molly, and I think only someone of your caliber would be able to do such a thing. But it's that resolve to do what has to be done that makes you such a powerful ally.
Yeah.
Go get him, Tiger.
Volcan
Yeah.
leans over. Volcan leans over to Ambrose and is like, "So when should we stop fucking with her?" And I could just like pull it out with Kraken's grasp.
I mean, if you are able to do something like that, I would inform her. I don't know how long it would take. I don't, how big is this corpse, god in the sky? How big is this pile?
Probably like 50. It's a mass grave. It's like 50 corpses. It's like they're stacked higher than you are.
How long would it take someone to like slowly excavate the corpses off one by one?
Like drag them all out. You could all do it
Ooh.
10 minutes.
Ugh.
Okay.
No,
Again.
you guys take forever. No, you guys
Yeah.
take forever. 10 minutes? Jesus Christ.
I probably wouldn't even need to do that. I could just like, again, just use the tendrils to like go through.
Well, I can make half of my body fucking go through a body.
I think the main
So-
thing is we don't know where the bone charm is in the pile, so we'd have to dig through it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
with the
Trying to
tendrils,
get at.
the tendrils would be able to do it, but it would be like feeling around for the needle in the haystack.
Fair enough.
You. That looks. Sorry, in my head that looks really weird.
Oh, just a bunch of
Oh, it totally is.
tentacles,
It's so
like,
fucked up,
slithering
yeah.
through a pile of corpses.
Bodies? Yes, exactly. That's so
Mhm.
off-putting.
That's
but okay.
some proper eldritch horror shit right there.
Yeah. Some good shit though.
Volcan's like, let me handle this. His eyes go dark purple, and he starts like whispering in a language we don't understand.
Yeah. So I have ghostly grab. Level 1, so I don't have to use a fucking thing for it, but I could turn
Mhm.
my upper body basically ethereal. I could
Sure can.
peek through. Inside. Peek
That's a nice
can't-
expertise, though.
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
imagine you've ever done this through a person, alive or dead.
No, this would be the first time. I'm pretty sure Molly has used it before, but not
Oh, yeah,
through
definitely.
bodies. That's fucking
Yeah.
weird as hell.
You would, because you're just pushing through, you would end up seeing the contents of the bodies. It's dark, black and red. You can barely make out anything other than just flesh and sinew and bone, and you're just pushing through, and occasionally there's just a gap of like, the space in between. And like you see clothes, and you can see like at some point you see like just half of someone's face, their eye like
Yeah.
pulled open, perpetual, just dead. Their pupil huge. And you're having to like,
Gross.
you probably have to like sit down like on your knees to like really like
Yeah.
get in it.
Oh, it's awful. She probably does a little prayer like rest in peace people before she like
Mhm.
touches them because she probably will have to be standing on some pull to get into more
Mhm.
of that middle.
But eventually, you do see the bone charm. Not what you expect, however. Seems to
Ooh.
be the someone's arm that seems to have been like severed, like crushed, and I don't know what the fucking arm bones are called. Is like protruding out, and it seems to be like stripped some, like the flesh is taken away from it, like it was like gnawed off by a horrible machine. And there's just this 3 inches of exposed bone with like horribly cracked at the end, and there's a
That's
mark.
Ooh. That's not a very
Huh.
funny bone, mister.
It does not seem to
Wait.
be a normal carved bone charm. It is just a mark on a piece of bone attached to a body that is, to your senses, a bone charm. It would have to be removed.
Am I able to just take the arm if it's like kind of like broken off?
Since you have Shiver Step, I'll say that you can actually damage things. So yeah, you can take the arm off.
Oh, Shiver Step. Uh-oh.
You don't
I
have
think
to
it's for
blow
her
the.
level 3 feature.
It is
right?
for her level 3, but you don't actually have to spend the focus to do it in this instance. I'll let you take it off. It's decrepit, and it wouldn't take much force anyway.
Oh, okay.
Because that's not going to be the bad part.
Oh,
As soon
I
as you
bet
touch
there's
it,
gonna be a lot. Yeah, I knew it.
2 very powerful grasps grab onto your ankles and start pulling at you into the horde. Let me look at what I have here. You can block or dodge this. Dodging this is difficulty 8. Unless you have rapid reflexes, or you can never be surprised.
I don't think I have either.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, no.
And I will roll my hit to you.
Okay, Jesus Christ. So dodge. Ah, dude, this is not gonna look good. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna fail at this one.
I got 8. You need to be 8.
Something gives me dodge too. My armor gives dodge, right? That's
Yeah,
new
plus 2
about.
dodge modifier. Yeah, that's new.
Mhm.
Is it plus 2 modifier? Or mine says 1.
It's
I recently got
changed.
up to 2.
Yeah.
Was it up to 2? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe Lily cashed in her favor with the Empress to make the armor even better.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
And that was Bamboy's downfall. He was not aware of the time, the
2.
power he handed. But he was very aware of the repercussions that he had to suffer.
Listen, plus 2 for everybody else is like, wow, that's nice. Plus 2 for Ambrose gives him like I think plus 6 or something. It's like I can't scale around Ambrose when
I
it's
have
armor
a
for
plus
everybody.
5 dodge
Yeah.
because of the armor.
Mhm.
It's plus 3 base because of legendary and rapid reflexes and then the
Yeah.
dex mod.
Crazy.
But then the armor's like plus 2 more, maybe?
Okay.
Perhaps? Mayhaps?
Mayhaps.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Wow, I really lucked out on this one.
Let's fucking go.
Woo.
For
For people who can't see our
said
dice rolls, Molly just got triple 10s.
Oh yeah, big crit.
you said
At a very
difficulty
high
was at
difficulty.
8?
Yeah.
Okay. So six,
Should be 9.
11.
It's 11
I
because
think
she has
that's
Oh,
fine.
superior
right,
crit.
because you got the thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is enough. I imagine there's like some almost like premonition. Like you're already on edge, and like you can imagine the worst that's going to happen here. And as you like see the like unusualness of the bone charm, you know what actually happens? You touch it, and you instantly learn what the bone charm is. It's called Grasp of the Damned, and what it does is if you ever grapple someone, you deal more damage to them. That gives you a good idea to get the fuck out of here. So you pull it and you jump away from the body of corpses right as you feel something cold brush up against your ankle.
Yeah,
And like as you look back,
100%.
it doesn't look like
Yeah.
anything's moved. But you felt something.
Molly just shivers, but it's like over dramatic. And then she holds up the arm. This is real fucking weird. Look at this.
Yep.
She'll give it to Ambrose. She'll give you the arm. She'll straight up give you the arm. And then she
Ambrose
looks
just
back at
he's
the
like looking like
corpse.
what the fuck?
Sorry, I didn't mean to
It's a
scare you guys.
human arm?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ugh. She slightly shivers again. Something touched my ankle as soon as I touched that. And that was fucking awful.
Well, dibs.
I didn't even tell you what it does. All right, shut your mouth.
Bamboy, you
I
gotta put
understand
the
my
the
character
actual
voice.
names.
I'm sorry. Did you hear
keep
me say
forgetting
that
to
in a
put a
French
domain
accent?
to
I don't
these
fucking think so.
Like he keeps
Molly will
forgetting a
then
very integral
explain to
mechanic.
you guys what it is or what it kind of slightly does.
He's like, Ambrose is like,
Yeah.
what the? Why the fuck?
Cat's real fucked up. I suppose the person was already dead, but it's still. What makes it really weird, right? The bone charms that we've been getting, it's been well for the most part. This, I never seen like a human bone being made with this.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Yeah, yeah.
Ambrose like holds it up with one hand. And is like, there's like a little bit of flesh still hanging from it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like basically elbow and lower.
How much of this can
There's
we
no
cut
hand.
off?
Most of it.
I'll be right back.
Sure. Volcan knows how to handle bone charms, and you would know that most of this can be removed. It really only needs to be like as big as any other level 1 bone charm.
Okay. May I see that? I think I could save us a little space. Hand it over.
Ambrose is definitely like a little mortified that we just have a human bone charm on us. He doesn't want to hold it, so he'll hand it to Volcan because he's like, it's like, okay, here you go.
Great. As you do so. All right. Now that he has it, he is going to, by using Kraken's Grasp, just essentially like cut off any of the excess and throw it back in the pile.
Like a butcher with the pig. The flesh is parted from the bone, the sinew, and excess is chopped away with ease.
Yeah. Is this like the humor? Is this like bicep or forearm?
Forearm.
Ah, okay. So, fucking radius or ulna could be either.
It's the lower
the
portion
funny
of the
bone.
forearm, right before the wrist.
Nah, it's the funny
Yeah.
bone.
Well, there's two of them.
It's the bigger one.
Radius. Okay.
Grab
Uh,
buddy.
What?
You figured it out. Ugh.
Interesting.
Well, I guess we'll deal with that later when we have time to, I guess, properly look into it.
Yeah, Volcan's gonna pocket it for now.
Sure. If you'd like, I can tell you. If you can roll intelligence plus occult, and I can tell you some things about the situation.
I
Volcan
fucking
specifically.
love to.
That's not a bad bone charm for Volcan.
It's not. It's fucking fantastic.
When you're, technically speaking, when your petrification debuff reaches max, then the damage goes up by 2. So that's nice.
Yeah. 1 sec.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Does Origin apply?
Yes.
Good to know. Gonna be a total of 8.
8. What I can tell you is that never, ever have you heard of a human bone charm succeeding. People have tried. A lot of people have tried. It doesn't seem to work out. But magic's different. Magic has changed in the last 10 years. A lot. This could be some kind of new phenomena. Traditional bone charms are made through a sophisticated ritual that mostly involves death and sacrifice and dedication. You could theorize that what has happened here has left such a spiritual resonance, a echo of emotion and death, that perhaps something of the other side, the void, was beckoned over and anchored itself here. Not a hollow. This didn't fall out of the void. But some power was brought here due to the mass death of all these people, and it engraved itself on the closest medium it could.
Crazy. This is insane. Is there any more information to learn, or is that it?
Nope, that's it.
All right. This is Well, I guess if anything is going to do this, it is a disaster such as this. Yikes.
But yeah.
Yeah.
I can only imagine whatever created something like this has to be horrible.
It is a mass tragedy. It's a
Moreover,
very yeah. Go on.
one small detail. This wasn't made by anybody. It doesn't seem like this was carved in by a person. This seems to be a naturally occurring bone charm, which doesn't happen.
Yikes.
So because of the event, it just
Came into
appeared
being.
on. Yeah, it just appeared onto the bone.
It seems so.
Yes. Well, as crazy as this is, I do believe we should keep going, no? I'd
Yeah.
love to stand here and dawdle more and ponder, but biggest things at hand.
Yeah.
Yes, we have better things to be doing. Let's continue forward. We must find Vigo and stop him before anything else like this happens again.
Indeed. Let us go. Through the double doors.
You rally at the double doors, prepared again to enter stealth. Just to point out, by doing the intelligence occult, you have learned that this is the first natural bone charm you've ever come across. A third type of bone charm.
Oh, so we've got ancient, cursed, and natural.
Yes.
All right. Crazy.
After that, the next area, moving through. Oh yeah. This is the fun part. You see meat hooks on these long lines that loop back and forth. You can see discarded animals, cattle that's just been killed, shot through the head, and piled up. Pigs the same. Partially removed. Maybe the constables got hungry. There is a horrible stain of red across the entire floor of this place, and it's all slanted towards one center drain. This is a butchery. A killing floor, no doubt. Probably to get raw meat to send all over the aisles. However, as you move through it, it's been converted into something far worse. Towards the back, away from all the machinery, the butchering machinery that is off, you hear the sounds of voices, and we'll get to your stealth in a second. you hear a bunch of constables clung around a Tesla tower. It seems about like 8, 9 of them. An officer, some higher ranking one is among them, and definitely a Reaper. They're well within the safe area of the Tesla tower, and if anyone got closer to them, they would be zapped. They're standing in front of a pen that used to look like it would keep in livestock. Because of that, it's a really shitty pen. It's about up to your chest, and it totally looks like you could just climb over it. And it seems like the only thing that is keeping the civilians, the swath of about 30 civilians in there, is the Tesla coil. And you can see where it looks like one person tried a pile of ash.
Oof.
And it seems to just be a prison and its guards.
Mm.
More peeps to free. We're gonna get these assholes out of here.
Stealthing here is tough. The Tesla Tower imposes a +1 difficulty. And the presence of so many police does as well. Stealthing here requires 6 successes at difficulty 8.
Oh, I'm definitely not making that.
Ugh.
If the Tesla Tower is disabled, the civilians could probably be freed. Chances are they would try and rush the guards. It looks like someone already did, and knowing anything about Morlayans, it would be their MO.
Are there machines in here?
Yeah,
There's
there would be like the
literally-
butchery machines. Yeah, there'd be like the big meat hooks on a
Well,
tread.
Like soul eating machines, more like it.
There's one Reaper.
Damn it. It maybe if it was just humans, that could be like a good thing, but I feel like they're gonna get demolished if we unleash them on a Reaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would lose a
Few
lot.
will
Like they
die.
may do good, but a lot of them will die.
Yeah,
like
they'll
if they're
turn.
lucky, like maybe sheer numbers, but I feel like 2 people live at the end of the day, you know?
The people that didn't rush.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's think this over, boys.
I'll say you're in a
Well,
safe
my-
enough position where you can see this and you don't have to stealth yet, but if you got any closer, I'm going to make you stealth.
mhm.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Or do anything, I'll make you stealth.
So if we disable the pens, it's probably gonna get civilians killed just because they're gonna like rush out on their own to try and like prison break. But the Reaper's gonna demolish them. Unless we also somehow can like take out the Reaper at the same time, but that might be difficult to pull off.
I have a question. Well,
What's up?
I have an idea, which is we have Volcan here, who we have confirmed can shut down Reapers with his electrical power. He can short circuit.
Oh. I can't. Well, not really.
No?
No. Well, it would just be like me attacking them.
Oh.
Technically
assume,
speaking,
right?
Reapers also don't run on electricity; they run on soul power.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I can fuck with the
Yeah, you could fuck
Tesla
with the
tower
pens.
though.
Yeah.
I could probably even maybe get the Tesla tower to hit. Like my idea is maybe I can get the Tesla tower to hit the Reaper. Right? And if I can do that, then Tesla tower's down, Reaper's down, and then the civilians can rush the guards.
Yeah, I mean,
But they'll
Bamboy would
still
allow
probably
it.
get the shit beat out of them. They probably won't
Yeah.
die.
It might work. Bamboy would have
To what you could
confirm
do with
that.
your power, you could try and overload the Tesla. It would zap everybody indiscriminately. All of them would just get vaporized. To make it
Oh, great.
specifically just attack the clockwork, it would have to be sabotaged. It had to be
Yeah.
hacked.
You would have to rewire it like in the games.
Okay.
I mean,
But
I
if we approach it, zap as well, right?
Yes, that's the
Yeah.
hard part. If you get close to it, it will try and zap you. It's not as bulletproof in the game. In the games, there's like no way around it. I think the only way you can like time stop,
Yeah.
you can still roll to just try and stealth around it, because if it was infallible, there wouldn't be many stealth rolls.
Yeah. But stealthing's very
Yeah.
hard. I could probably make the stealth roll, so I could probably get there. But for anyone else, it might be really hard. And that's just because I get carried by the modifier. Like my modifier to success with my Abyssal Veil up would like get me a majority of the successes needed. So maybe I could get up there to sabotage it.
Well, it needs to be hacked.
Well, I could just take Lily's hand.
Bro,
Thing. We're gonna have
Right.
to hold hands again.
Yeah. God damn it. But yeah, it's I could, like, my modifier in stealth could get me there without getting harmed or being seen. And I
okay.
could
I think
use
that's
Lily hands to do it.
I think that's the plan then.
Okay. Go ahead and roll, Littleman. Dex stealth, looking for, what is it, 6 successes at difficulty 8? Let me double check. 6 at 8.
Yeah, no
Uh,
problemo.
And then it'll come down to probably a tech roll, because this is a very sophisticated hack. This isn't just turning off the lights.
Would Lily make the tech
Yes,
roll since
Lily
you're
will.
shoving her hand in? Okay.
Exactly so.
Yeah, Ambrose is just the messenger, you know. He's just getting
Mhm.
your hand there, and then you got to do the beep boop beep boop.
Right.
That's why I trust in your hacking. Let's see. Abyssal Veil. Is it dark in here?
Not dark enough.
Pussies.
It's dim, for
Turn the
sure,
lights
but it's
off,
not
pussies.
dark.
Fucking
They
can't
have to
sleep
watch
without
the prisoners.
Can't sleep without the lights on, looking motherfucker.
Put the light of the Tesla tower when it
Alright,
turns
let's
on.
see.
Guide your eyes. Like, come
Yeah.
on.
Alright, so stealth and okay. Ignore one, so ignored is success. Still there, so it's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 5. So 9 successes.
That'll do it. You're able, I imagine, you're having to like move from shadow to shadow, like literally like hiding within the shadows of the people in the zone as you're getting closer and closer as they're like meandering around, and every now and then there's like a bwomp bwomp as the tower detects something for half a second, but then it just goes back to nothing, and they don't seem to pay it any mind. Like it does that all the time.
Ambrose has to abuse the detection meters and like
Yeah.
He just sprints at max speed, and then when their detection's like almost full, he
Bruh.
just hides in the shadow and then waits a few seconds for it to go down.
Eventually you're able to get as someone's like walking by and you're in their shadow, you're able to put the device on.
Yeah. And I get
Alright.
there, I shove the device in, and I give you the telepathic signal.
Alright. And that would be what? Int and tech?
Int and tech, yeah.
Okay. That's 10. And I don't think prosthesis would play into this, right?
Not this time.
Alright. I don't have a modifier to this. So
Well, actually, I'll let it apply because you're using your prosthetic.
Yeah,
I guess, yeah.
makes sense.
It's not gonna apply to fuck all else because it's very rare for anyone to actually have prosthetics in this setting. So I'll let you use it for your hacking tool. That's much more practical.
What does
Yeah.
that do? Does it lower the difficulty or something?
Lower the difficulty by
By
1.
one.
Yeah.
By 1. Okay. And this is a what, 8? Without
This
yeah.
hacking wouldn't be as hard as stealthing. I would say it would probably have some precaution, so it'd be 7. And I'll look for same number of successes as stealthing, so 6.
Okay.
Is it possible for me to give the help action?
Not this time.
I might
Alright.
just need it. Even with willpower, I won't have enough.
Yeah. It's worth mentioning, when you went into this new room, it's a new scene.
Okay. Let me look at everything I have real quick.
You might need the token here.
Didn't I? Oh no, we changed how instead of doing that. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh wait, Lil, how many times can you do that leadership thing?
Do you have a spare spiritual elixir, Volcan?
Let me check.
You do, Lily, or would you? If I gave you the telepathic, you can do this motivational cheerleader speech. Would you be willing to lend me some focus potions?
I don't know. You're gonna have to get very convincing. You know, I might be really down and out. You
Well, he
might
is very convincing.
It's either this or you use your one use coin. All right.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, we
Make
can
a
go with
fucking
that.
Ambrose maybe like seeing not sure what's going on with the hacking. He hears like maybe a little like zap or like a zzz noise, and he's like a little worried.
One of the fingers jolts back, like it just got shocked.
Yeah, he He uses the telepathy to his advantage as he just he just says to Lily, "Focus. There are a lot of lives on the line right now. We can't afford to mess up."
You got
No pressure.
this. Let's go.
Let's go, Lil. Let's go.
Just as loud as you can.
Let's go, Brandon.
God damn it, Bamboy.
That's +4. That'd be a +4, and you get -1 difficulty to the roll. That might change
Right.
everything.
Bringing
That
your
gives me
difficulty to
exactly
5.
6. Oh, it brings my difficulty to 5?
Well, it would start
On
at
that one,
7.
yeah.
Your specialty would go down to 6, and now it's at 5.
Okay,
Yeah.
then yeah, I would have passed easily at that point.
And I'll spend that focus, and
So,
I will get my delicious fruit punch blue raspberry after this.
Hey, Bamboy.
And yeah,
Thank you for correcting me, even though I was right.
yeah, no problem. Anytime, bro.
Fuck you.
I was explaining it to Umbra.
That was so backhanded.
It is a quick done thing. Thankfully, this design they didn't remake; they completely plagiarized it from Anton. And it's like fucking 50 years old at this point. So you are very well acquainted with Sokolov's Tesla technology,
yeah.
and you're able to recalibrate it, get it to focus on discharging its energy in the closest nearby conduit. And big metal clockwork guys tend to conduct a lot of electricity. There's an explosion, like power lines touching each other, where it all discharges at once. And even though it's metal, it somehow gets fucking vaporized in part, and what's left is like slagged together, and the top body is just gone. And the lower body is too melted together to do anything but just fall forward. And it seems like the Tesla tower as well melted itself by doing that.
Damn.
Worth it.
Nice.
There's like a silent second as everyone just looks at that, and it's like a fucking explosion going off just outside of what it can hurt you, or someone getting shot next to you, really. You can see like the guards, like the guard captain, like look over at it. It's like, what the fuck? He like looks back at the
Yeah.
prisoner and says, wait. He draws on them, and immediately the prisoners go to push over the barricades and like climb over it. As they climb over, it falls over, and these like 20 strapping Morlayan men just like fucking jump on them.
No.
And you can see like there are gunshots that go off. There's like 3 gunshots that hit some Morlayan men. They take in, one of them goes down, gets trampled by the ones behind him, has to like protect his head. And as that happens, you hear in the distance what sounds like an alarm going off, as it's like the siren alarm like whirring up. The Morlayans don't seem to care whatsoever, as they like just get hands around these guys, grab their weapons, like bring them to the ground. It's like 3 guys for every guard, just beating the shit out of them. They have them
Yeah.
disabled. They're winning, but it looks like they're not stopping. They just keep going and going and going.
Oh.
They're going to beat these men to death.
Well, when you've watched your families be dragged away to somewhere mysterious, I think that's pretty understandable.
Mhm.
We should probably let
Yeah.
him kill them.
What do you guys do?
Well, I would say, noted. Oh, you weren't here, Umbra, but these people that are against us, they're very much being forced as well. So
Well, yeah, I was-
technically speaking, they're not all innocent, but yeah.
No, yeah, I
It's a
remember.
bit
It's the
of-
Wehrmacht question. I overheard Bamboy talk. Bamboy gave me the
Mhm.
rundown of that before.
All right. Okay.
I mean, we have to stop them, right?
Only if you want low chaos. I mean, hey, a little bit of death. Come on.
We don't get the good reward with the low chaos. We get XP bonus. We don't get the unique one.
But the XP though.
They're getting beat to shit. You guys are like, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know, guys. What should we do about this?
I
God
don't
damn
know
it,
about
you
this.
guys.
I don't
They're like
know.
I'm a
begging
fucking
and
villain,
screaming.
alright?
Yeah, one of us is a
I mean-
villain. One of us doesn't care. It's really the other 2 that are carrying like the care train on helping local police.
Listen, this is my home city, so I care a little bit about it.
But I don't think Molly could just stand by and watch as her own people rip each other to shreds.
Says the
No.
Says the royal protector.
Sorry if I'm the only one doing my job, all right? I thought we were sent here to stop the war, and we were explicitly told that these were just poor soldiers forced to fight.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Do you
mean,
want an entrance?
An entrance?
Yeah, we'll stop.
An
them.
entrance?
Yeah, we can
I
stop
could play
them.
my horrible music just to have them to cover their ears and stop fucking beating each other.
Cause their ears to bleed to stop them from beating the shit out of them.
Listen, if Molly goes down there, right, she could be like, boys, please, but it's just like they're not gonna fucking pay attention.
Yeah.
Awful music,
Who's this
very
clown?
loud. Yes, they'll definitely stop.
Someone calls Molly a clown, she gets in on the action. Like, what the fuck you call me?
Honestly, dude, I will fuck them up.
Uh,
What is this, mine?
at,
It
at,
would either take you beating the fuck out of the Morlayans or a social roll to solve this.
if you do start, then Volcan would probably say, "Oh, I guess we're doing this. Okay," and he'll help you.
I mean, I can roll a social if you boys are okay with that to try and convince them to fucking stop.
I'm also fine with beating the shit out of them.
Yeah, I'm on either side, so whatever you want to do, I'll back you up on it.
Yeah.
We could try convincing them non-lethal, like, and then if it doesn't work, then we'll beat the
Then
shit
we
out of them.
beat the shit out of them.
Proper escalation, yeah.
And then it's
Yeah,
like, I mean, we
exactly.
tried to warn you.
Yeah.
Like, listen, if worst push comes to shove, we could try and have Volcan intimidate them and see if that helps. Scare the
I
shit out of
suppose
them.
so.
Like, you thought that
All right.
clockworker was scary. Look at this guy.
Roll it.
Okay. Gosh, what the fuck do I even
The
do?
best thing I could do is very much just play the fucking music box just to get their attention to you, but that's all Molly could really do.
That sounds like a help action. Then I would suggest using one of your social combinations that like Molly's also good at. I think Molly uses appearance to help with that, which isn't going to help much. But I'll let Molly.
What is it? What would this
Well,
be,
it's
like charisma? I only have one
Little
for
Man can do this.
charisma, sadly.
Yeah, exactly. Little Man can do this a bunch of different ways. I know he has like leadership, empathy, and expression. So like, he can be like, he can try and like lead them like the Lord Protector. He can try and like appeal to their empathy or their emotion, and that will determine if it's charisma or manipulation.
Little.
I have one in
You got
empathy.
manipulation?
I have 2 manipulation.
I have 4.
Ooh, I can try and convince them with charisma.
I have 1. Same amount of dice, really.
Yeah, it's it's
I-
still one.
I do technically have 4 charisma.
Well, you have empathy, expression, or leadership?
No, I got none of that.
Yeah. Well, it'll take 1
Unfortunately.
dice.
What about Molly? What does she have?
Yeah, Molly, what do you have?
Probably worst fucking pulls. Charisma 1, empathy 1. So
She kind of gets it, but that's really about it.
fucking subterfuge 3.
What's your manipulation?
1.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's all in appearance.
All
Yeah,
right,
it's all in appearance.
boys. El Clasico expression roll it
Yeah.
is, I guess.
Regardless of what you use, Little, take my 1 charisma if you use charisma, or my 2 or my 4 manipulation if you use manipulation.
Fortunately, I'll have to use charisma. 'Cause I just don't have the skills for manipulation to like hope it works.
Yeah, that'd be like manipulate. It'd have to be either subterfuge or intimidation. To either be like
my
lie something that would get them to stop, or shout them down if they wanted to use manipulation.
Ambrose would have is probably just gonna have to go for El Clasico persuasion. Well, Ambrose probably reveals himself in the dead center where everyone can see him. And, I mean, alarms are already blaring, right?
Yeah, you can be loud.
Yeah, fuck it. So there's no need to try and keep quiet. He shouts out for everyone to hear. Enough! They are already on the ground, helpless and defenseless. You've won. Cease your fighting. There's no need for further bloodshed. You are free. You are safe. They will surrender and be trialed for their crimes. You do not need to stoop to their levels.
Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Volcan says,
So much
"Yeah,
roll.
what's wrong with you?"
I'm running out of lines to use. Holy shit, Ambrose is just gonna start being like, please don't do it. Stop. I'll get one
Those
more
are kind
dice
of
as
annoying.
Volcan hypes
Please
me
stop.
up.
Yeah, you're welcome. There you go.
Stop. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help.
14, thanks to the way my crits work.
Yeah, that's enough. You're able
And
to
me.
like stand over the not yet corpses as they're like their faces are swollen, their ribs are like caved in. A lot of them are unconscious, or they wish they were if they're not. And you can see like the Morlayan men, they are fucking like huffy. They are ready to swing. They're looking at you like they might need to fucking roll on you, and you're ready if they try. But
Fucking dare
they
you.
you speak with enough authority. You look like you're a cut above the rest, and honestly, you got this weird magic about you that they kind of don't want to fucking find out. And one of them just said, "Who the fuck are you?"
I just looked to him. I am the Lord Protector of Lady Emily, Empress of the Isles. I am here to stop Vigo in his madness.
Just no shit. Crystal's here. Crystal's here. There's like some hope that resonates amongst the horde. And a lot of them like go and walk back to seemingly like their families that didn't charge, their wives, their daughters, their sons, and some of them like immediately just go to like walk and like leave, like not asking for your permission, not asking for any information. Would you direct them anywhere?
Don't touch the light wall. Bye.
No, I feel like we should tell them to just hide in the cargo bay until this all blows
Mhm.
over. Otherwise,
You
they're gonna
absolutely
get
Probably.
themselves
can.
killed.
Probably for the best.
Yeah.
And you do so. It's not far here. You just show them the only safe place you've been able to cut out for yourself. But just as you do so, and they all begin like heading out, you can hear the sounds of like running down the halls as one of the doors leading into this place smashes open, and there is coming out from it two reapers that like flare their bladed arms out, and the big ass porcelain smile opens wide and releases this scream. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh no. Well, I guess we're going loud to me, eh?
What was initiative again? It's been a while since I've rolled it.
Dex plus wits.
X plus wits.
Of course. Okay.
How long do you think this initiative will take?
Not long enough for not very long at all, because fucking I'm gonna want to just get you guys to move. This is going to be like a run and gun rather than I expect you to kill them all here. Okay, 5. I gotta roll mine as well.
I got a 2. I'm not willing to willpower.
I'm lower than you, and I'm not willing either. So,
It's initiative. I think it's fine.
are you sure about that, Liz? Are you confident in that?
Well, yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
What'd you get, Littleman?
Let's see.
Watch him roll like 30.
How's that eat that?
Aw, crit.
I believe it's currently at 4 because I don't think I have a difficulty reduction. My bad, 5
Ah.
because it's a dex roll.
Bottom
Yep.
of the barrel, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, so I'm at 5.
All right then.
Be Reapers.
Ambrose, you see the Reapers charge in, and soon and after them are the constables with long arms and pistols, swords as well. And they just shout, "There's been a prison escape! Get him!"
Where are we running, Ambrose? Lead the way. You want to be leader. Be the leader.
We kill them.
Are you sure? Do you want that high chaos?
No.
Aren't we running?
I mean, if we're just running.
I think it's run and gun.
That's what Bamboy said.
These people
yeah.
are gonna be eaten if we leave these guys here.
They fucked off. If you kill them on your way, it doesn't seem so. They're probably going to be focusing on wherever you go. You won't be able to re-stealth, but you might be able to get away from them to like hold them off. If you get to the boss room, I'm not going to have them follow you in.
Yeah, you're gonna pass through the fog wall and they're not gonna be stuck on the other side.
Yeah,
Close the
exactly,
door on
Littleman. You
them.
get it.
But just don't
Yeah.
stand too close to the door. They might swing through it.
Yeah.
No, they're scared. They're scared of the boss too. They're just like, oh shit, we can't go in
they're
there.
like,
No,
oh,
fuck
fuck
that.
I mean, even the
he's got
robots
it.
are like, ooh, we're not
Yeah.
fucking with that.
So
Alright,
if
I
everyone
guess,
if everyone
run and
spends
gun.
2 degrees of movement, then they can get to the boss room. It's just in the next building over.
Oh, okay. So 2 turns, it seems like.
Yeah, 2 turns. Unless you want to
Okay.
sit here and kill them.
Not really.
Yeah, that is a good point. If we're not going all out to kill them, I wonder if there's any minor BC I can do to help, like, make it so they don't fuck us up too hard. Let's look here. To automatically succeed. And that's nothing there. Can't use this in combat, unfortunate. Fuck.
I
Wow.
should have given you the opportunity to try before combat. Before I had you roll initiative, I should have remember that you could maybe get them off, but I don't know. I think combat is better anyway. It's been a while.
It is unfortunate, but it is too late to use I Am the Knight.
Hmm.
Yeah. Well, actually, patrons once per session, right?
Yeah,
once per session.
I think so.
I mean, this could be a good time to use my patron if it can do something to just make it at least less likely we suffer too much resource damage before reaching the boss room, since it's only 2 turns. With my patron 5, once per session ability, could I? What is it? I have soul, death, and blood, I think.
Hmm. And you can't do force.
I can't do force, so I can't just summon fire.
Exactly.
However, could I use? Okay, I got a good one.
Oh yeah.
Could I use soul to have
Mhm.
like a minor group like possession, since I imagine there's a lot of soldiers in this,
There are.
to have them potentially maybe lose some actions on their next turn, as they're possessed like partially or something, so they're
Yes.
out of control for a little bit, to make our passage a little easier as they step aside for a turn.
That is very possible.
I would like to do that then. I think it's better than just doing damage, since we're not planning to fight them to the death.
Okay. You can see as you call upon the strength of the Forsaken, that he appears beside you, and the first 4 men that like come in and like form a firing line, putting you down sights. He takes out his sword and he points it at them, and they don't even seem to recognize that he's there. They don't look at him, but they all fall to their knee with their head lowered, like a knight before a lord. They don't seem to be able to pull themselves back up, and they seem to be aware of what's happening. They're like,
take
what
it.
the
So
fuck?
funny.
Alrighty. And then I'll use a degree of movement. So I'm only 1 degree away from the boss room.
Yep.
What does that do mechanically?
You're basically in the alley between the two buildings, and you like jumped over the guys that are on the
How many actions
kneeled on the
that eat?
floor. 1.
That's good enough. One less
Actually-
action is still pretty good.
Yeah, these guys have 3 actions, so it'll be 1.
All right, boys. I took away one of their actions, so they're not going to be able to hurt us as hard on their turn.
Right on.
You then see Ambrose just run towards them, figuring wherever they're coming from is wherever you need to be.
You probably say some telepathic stuff, so we're all on the same page. Like, there's too many of them. Just blast through them, and we'll go straight to Vigo.
Love the cinematic tone. Just
He's fucking lost all roleplay.
Yeah, I rolled like 8 different charisma rolls, Umbra. All right, and I've been nothing but accommodating and nice, and I have this sassy little lost child bitching at me.
It's been a hard day for little man.
Dude, this is my 9 to 5 Umbra.
After that,
That's the end of
it
my
is
turn.
it is Liz's turn.
All right. I think Molly would do something similar what she did before, where she kind of shoots her arrows and just like get like maybe like an arm that's about to swing and shoot through like some of the clothing that gets like stuck on one of the walls or something.
Pins him with the arrow.
Yeah, basically, I'm gonna pin a few people, maybe like
Mhm.
again with the foot, classic. Can't fucking move if your foot's stuck.
Yeah. Puts them in quite the dilemma. Do they rip it out? Do they stand still?
Yeah, it really is. They have to really think about it.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. They will try to dodge because they are butt men and they cannot fucking block an arrow.
Mortals. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh, 9.
Nice. You are able to let the bolt loose. One guy gets tagged in the foot, and he's just screaming as he's just like looking down at it. And another one like brings up the rifle, and you're able to catch the arm, like you say, going into the soft like mortar between the bricks. And he's like pulling at it, and he fucking can't get it out. He goes to like with his one remaining arm, he goes to like just pull a pistol. Do you also move?
Oh. Oh, sorry. Yes, of course. I
Sure.
run past them as I'm doing quick fucking shoots with my crossbow.
Did you intend to do damage with this, or did you want some other effect?
No, I'm not trying to kill these people because I'm pretty sure they're being threatened. Just like the
Yeah.
sailor boys.
Well, I mean non-lethal
Um,
damage.
Not sure. Yeah, if that's possible. I didn't know that was a
Totally. I mean, it's
non.
all damage. It can be non-lethal. It's
Okay.
so you're taking the spirit out of these guys. You're costing them stamina.
Okay. That is 6.
Okay. Fantastic. Then you run after Ambrose wherever the fuck he's going.
Mhm.
After that, it is the constable's turn. They want to start with their alarm 3 shit. One of the Reapers. It's going to try and just slash at Lily. just across the chest.
Of course. I'm gonna throw out my dodge action.
Sure.
What do I roll for that again?
Dexterity plus athletics.
Perfect. And I have a specialty in it.
Mhm.
Expertise.
-1 difficulty.
And then that should be all that applies. God, these friggin' ones.
A massive mechanical arm, with the blade at the end. About the only thing they keep in common with the original design. Very similar in design, almost to your mechanical blade arm, but
Just a little different.
a little bit worse.
I'm gonna have to willpower this one. I'm not taking this. Let's see. Alright, so it's a crit. Let's see. Get anything else out of this? Alright. So
Wait, I got that 10 on the willpower. That changes everything.
yeah. I'm pretty sure I just matched you. Like just barely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a 9.
Yep. That's 9.
Yeah.
You're able to jump out of the way of it as like it clips your hair and takes a little bit off the top. Some bangs with it. Fly off and like turn to ash because of your unique deathless nature.
Of course, of course.
But you're able to somersault away. Next,
Mhm.
one of the guards, one of the constables, whips out some kind of grenade device. And he just says, "Flash out!" and he throws it. Everybody needs to roll dexterity plus stamina. Anybody who has a mask with the night vision or scoped property gains +1 success to resist.
Nice.
Nice.
Scoped. Do they stack?
I have
if you have
dark
both?
vision.
Do
No.
they stack?
Okay.
Damn it.
Yeah, cheeky fucks.
I at least get the +1. Oh, Bamboy,
so-
is this a saving throw?
Yes, little man, it is a saving throw.
Hell yeah.
What is it?
It's
Dex
a saving throw.
plus what?
Dex stamina.
Stamina.
My quick save specialty would come into play. Alrighty, +1.
I got 5.
Well, it's a dex roll, so you know what? I gotta add the extra +1. Love to see it.
What was the property we're looking for?
Success. So
to
that's
get
that 10.
Night vision or scoped?
1,
Okay, I don't have that. Never mind.
4, 8. 10 successes.
Nice.
That 10, I have 110, which is really helping out here.
I got 4.
Yeah.
Our house.
In the middle of our street.
Our
What?
house.
In the middle of our street.
Wow, okay, so this doesn't work against any of you. You can see is like maybe this one was a little fucked up, or more likely, maybe you guys are all really badass. As it explodes, this primitive flash technology, you cover your eyes, and thankfully some of your masks are built to protect you from such things as this. And it just subsides immediately, and it seems like the only people that got flash were the constables.
Fucking bitches.
Stupid bastard.
Should have been
And
the
then we
main
jump on
character.
them and we start beating the shit out of them.
Yeah.
The more Lien's got
And
that.
then we say, hold on, did you just try and flash us? No. Let's turn on these assholes.
Yeah.
Last thing they try is. Oh
Well,
wait,
did
no, that's
they
their 2
have a
actions.
third
Yeah, they're
action?
fucked. No, they're smoked. After that, it is Volcan's turn.
He's
Alright,
rubbing
great.
his hands and licking his lips.
As an action and concentration, I'm going to Storm Aura and choose Lightning.
Okay.
Essentially, what happens is I get covered in just this light, this aura of lightning, and I say, "Well, gentlemen, it was not nice knowing you, and goodbye." and then I dip and move a medium distance.
Yeah, there's definitely this shock wave around you that none of them dare approach it. If they do, they just get zapped as there's just this aura, this circle that surrounds you with this ball of lightning.
I leave an after image made out of lightning in the air. That's just me flipping them off.
Okay, does that just does damage if you're within melee distance or if I hit you or something?
Attackers take 2 unsoakable damage, hit or miss, and you can move a medium distance on your turn.
Oh. Okay. Then you flash past Ambrose and Lily. You are fucking gone. It is fucking Flash Gordon, or no, that's the wrong Flash. You know what I mean. Barry
Flash.
Allen, as he runs through.
Savior of the universe.
He's in the boss room already. He's that
Yeah.
up ahead.
Come on, let's
He's
go.
at the door. He's like open. He has it
wait-
held open for the rest.
I'm waiting.
Then after that, it is Lily's turn.
Finally, we get to see what feats of athleticism or magic Lily can do.
Yeah,
wait.
you got this.
There is something I want to try. I just don't know if it'll work. It depends on how impact grenades work. They're like actual impact grenades where they have to hit something, right?
I don't know.
Oh, you just put in impact grenades and you didn't know what impact grenades were?
No, I'm sure it
yeah.
does. I think it's the one that doesn't have AoE, so it does need to hit them.
Okay. I didn't see
But no,
anything that
absolutely,
did-
I do write about guns without knowing the intricacies of guns. Same with grenades. So yeah, I would be the one to put an impact grenade without knowing what an impact grenade is.
I mean,
Impact
if it
grenade.
doesn't state it hits multiple targets and it's a
Yeah,
thing, then it is not AoE.
yeah, I believe it's the only grenade that's not AoE. And that's why it's the impact grenade.
It instantly
I gotcha.
explodes upon hit.
So what I wanted to do was also sprint down this now corridor made by Volcan's lightning fucking speed through. And as I'm running by one of the Reapers, I want to throw an impact grenade up in the air so that when it falls, it'll detonate on its head.
Sure. Go ahead and roll to hit him.
So, what would be to hit
So we'll
for
try and-
that?
I believe it's Dex Athletics to throw a grenade.
Okay, yeah, that works for me.
Remember when
Don't
you
try and
thought when I needed a movement ability, Bamboy?
Yes. How wrong I was.
No, Sam. I totally forgot that I could do this.
I have a +2 mod to this, which I forget about.
You found a use for the move medium distance on your turn ability. You
Yeah.
did, Volcan.
I just leave.
Yeah, just know, probably never gonna come up again. Family's never gonna pull another thing like this.
It's a once a
Now, do
chapter type of thing.
I'm literally one short. Do I willpower this? Because I'm using a lot of willpower very quickly.
You can just not hit. Like it's like if you're not going to kill them all, you don't really need to do damage to them.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. All right, I could fail this one then. So I had 5. My cartoon antics failed. Fine.
Showing the adaptability and the genuine fucking intellect of these clockwork machines. As you like throw it up and like start running, it tracks the grenade, smacks it out of the sky.
Damn. Well, so much for that.
But you slip on by as it's distracted. And you catch up with Molly and Ambrose, who are running down this this tunnel, this hallway between the buildings, really, as they're making way. Then, top of initiative. Ambrose, you can see ahead of you, Volcan has the door open.
He's smoking a cigar.
He somehow whipped it out and lit it.
What's taking so long?
I like to imagine it from my perspective. I caught him fumble thanks to my amazing perceptibilities, where he almost dropped the cigar because of how fast he was going. But he's playing
No.
it
Grabbed it
off
midair.
like he never did that.
No,
He's
you
playing
know
it
what
cool.
happened? You know what happened? You did absolutely. You saw me like just like as I'm going by you. You do catch me take out the fucking box and open it up and take out the cigar.
He's like all getting ready. He's already preparing as I just see this as it's all slow motion as you're running past me.
Like the electricity is what lit his cigar.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I like
I'm sure-
it's one of those things where when we turn the corner and we're not looking at him, he has to take like deep breaths, like.
I've got good stamina. But I do imagine, like, for you, it's a very, like, come the fuck on, man. Like, moment.
Like, this is your priority.
On your right. Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
What can I do here? Bye, bucko.
Bye. He like fucking crosses his jawline underneath the mask.
Like, I have to do this. I drink one of my spiritual elixirs because I need to
Yeah.
start. I have knowing the initiative order, knowing what's going to happen. I can already tell what's about to happen. So, as Ambrose is about to reach the door with his movement, I'm going to use a free action to do Born Leader on Lily. There's going to be some tough roads ahead. Just looking at the initiative order here. And he's gonna say to Lily as he's getting to the door, and we're all basically getting into like the no bad guy zone fog gate. He's gonna look back to Lily, and he's just gonna shout out to her. I don't even know what the fuck you would say at this point, bro.
Yeah, let's
run
get
out.
those theatrics in there, little man. Come on. You can do it.
Run out.
Dude, that's
Gonna drain your nugs.
Come on, Lily, hurry up! You're almost there.
Why did I have to hear
Solid.
the pipes falling in the background of that to make that perfect?
They're mechanical
'Cause that's
clockwork sounds.
Yeah, clockwork. It's for immersion, buddy. Come on. So you will have a +4 modifier and -1 difficulty to all your rolls till the end of your next turn.
Gotcha.
And I will
Appreciate it.
have to spend a focus to do that. Fuck. And that is, I move up, so there's no need.
Yeah, you move up.
There's no need to attack them. We're not killing them anyways.
Mhm.
Might as well just end my turn. I'm already there.
Yep.
I
Right
give
next to
Lily
Volcan,
the
seeing-
buff.
Of course.
Mhm.
You're looking at the door, and you're like seeing the locking mechanism, and you can see there's like these double locks, one at the base and one at the top, that you can throw when they're through, and you're getting ready to do so. But until then, you have to hold the door open.
Yeah.
Then after that, it would be Molly's turn.
Is just a running? That's all we're doing, or
Well, there are enemies around
the
you if you
door.
care to attack them, and they're going to attack you. But yeah, it's mostly just getting to the door.
Okay. Fuck it. Honestly, I could just ethereal body this, and then anybody that tries to touch me, it's gonna get nice frost fucking
Mhm.
touch. No, fuck it. I'll use a fucking focus for this.
Yep, the concentration one.
That is true. Which one should I use? Well, that depends. Did I get? I kind of used 2 in the other room to focus. I assume I don't get those back because I used 2.
Correct.
Is that one
Yeah.
scene? Correct.
Yeah. The scene restarted when you got to the butchery part. So everything in the garage with the trains was one scene. And then
Oh,
when you
wait.
got to the prison part, it was a new scene, and that's this scene.
The body scene, that's I didn't even use a focus. That was a level 1, wasn't it?
Correct. Yeah, it was.
Ah, right on. Okay.
Yeah, you'd get the 1 focus you spent back.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
All right. Then fuck it. I shall use 1 focus now.
Go.
I'll use one of the from my bone charm because that's the ones that I have labeled down for right now.
Mhm.
I use bone charms for it, so I use one of those. Ethereal body. I'll just fucking run past them, and then as soon as some of them are like, fucking sees kind of like more of the spectral form of her, and if they try to touch me, they're getting a nice shiver step.
Yep. Does it actually give you Thorns effect? Does it make it? Is there anything that's like if I attack you?
You spend your movement to make an attack.
Yeah, I thought so.
I don't believe there's thorns built into it.
No, I don't know.
But
There's no
just
thorn.
narratively speaking, I mean, they would
yeah.
touch you and they would get hit. Okay, then I just had to make sure it was a
Yeah.
narrative thing.
Shiver down their spine.
If you want, I'll let
Yeah.
you shiver step while you're running because you can just run through them. It's like they're on the way.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Yep.
exactly what I want to do.
Okay, they try to run away from you because they don't want ghosts to pass through them.
There
Would
is
she
a
still
rule
be
for
able
it.
to make it to the door if she used her movement for super
Yes,
shiver step?
yes, she can. In this
Okay.
instance, she can because it's just a straight line and they're in her way.
Okay.
Okay. Should I do the roll for the step?
Yes.
Okay. See. So I do the attack and then there's the damage. All right. Was this?
I got 7. Pretty decent roll.
Double check my
Short distance is
stamina.
like what, 30 feet?
What you can cover in like 6 seconds. Yeah, it's not too far.
That is quite a number.
Actually, wait, it would
like a
be
cross-
like it'd be like 15 feet because the round is 3 seconds in World of Darkness.
It's like the distance of a room, a small room.
That's gonna be
And-
not good. That's not gonna be good. That's a 3.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to hit. But like with Lily, you don't actually have to hit. You're not like staying here to fight them all, so it's not like this is integral to hit. You
Oh.
are getting them to run the fuck away from you.
Okay. Let's see.
Then no willpower.
Sorry. Okay, so
trying
it's
to trick you.
half of my level rounded up.
Mhm.
So that's 1 less dice. So
No,
hold
you
up.
didn't
The
hit.
damage or the hit roll?
I thought you said we don't have to do the hit.
No. It's not. You don't actually have to succeed these attack rolls because you're not intending to kill them. Was what I mean. Like they moved away from you. They dodged. They got 7. You
Oh,
got
okay.
3. But
Yeah.
like you don't have to try hard these rolls because it's not like you're actually sticking around to beat their ass.
Do I not roll for the damage?
Well, no, you didn't hit them. They
Then no.
dodged.
Oh, okay. Well, all right then.
You become the spectral Molly self, and their eyes like widen as one of them just says, "I'm tired of this magic shit. It's a fucking banshee. Get away! Get away!" It's like one's like trying to like just bat you away with their sword and keep you at distance as you're just walking by.
Gives him a middle
Oh.
finger. My music is not that bad, all right? It's not a scream. Rude. Tough crowd. Damn.
Yeah,
Clicks
no
away.
kidding. It walks. You can make it to the door. You all
Alright.
looking back, and you can see Volcan and Lily are the only ones left. But I get to act.
I'm at the door, brother.
Oh,
Yeah,
never
you're
mind.
alone.
Only ones
You're
left
already
is
there.
Lily.
Lily's the only one left. That's why I buffed her because I knew she was gonna deal with a whole turn by herself.
I'm going to
Well,
Death Ray
don't,
Lily.
Don't misuse
So far.
that +4 modifier, Lily. You got this.
Death raise
Remember, all
Lily
your rolls
from
have a
death.
+4
She
mod and
just got
-1
back.
difficulty.
My vaporize Lily. We'll see. You can see as the Reaper like comes out, and they're at the end of the hallway where you guys just came from. And knowing that there's too much distance between it and Lily, it fires up the Sandy as its head like splits open down the middle and like pulls apart, and underneath there's this strange like lens mechanism with this like green black energy behind it that begins to charge up and then rake across the floor as it like arcs its head towards Lily. Lily, this is +2 difficulty to block.
Well, then, good thing I'm going to dodge. Because I
Good thing.
always have the dodge action.
Don't forget my buff.
I remember, Dad. Don't worry.
Thanks,
You
Dan.
just listen. It's gonna save your life this round. Trust me.
So,
And don't forget your armor's +2 dodge modifier.
oh yeah, so I'll add that in there. Guess what, Bamboy?
Hmm.
I also got 9.
You got 9.
On.
It's going
Just
to
barely.
narrowly zip past you again. You can feel like the crackling energy of it, the strange kind of like it's not even heat. You would expect the laser to be hot. It's cold. It's the coldness of the void that leaves a mark across the floor as it like rakes up like through the building. You see some of the constables have to like jump away from it because it does not give a fuck about them. As it like slashes right by where they were and like disintegrates a portion of the building.
You see Lily like just now trying to book it as hard as she physically can into the door.
Yeah. You can throw yourself through the threshold of the door, and your allies waiting for you. Like slam the door closed on a bunch of fucking constables, and they're like trying to batter at it and push it down. They're like shouting for the Reaper to get over, but before it can, the locks are thrown, and
Rock
they're like
killer, rock killer, rock killer.
they're like shouting and cursing at you through the window. And at some point, it breaks, but there's like barring in the window itself, so they can't get through or anything. But you don't stick around.
No.
You make way, and there are seemingly no guards in here, though you don't know how long that's going to last. As you make it around some corners and bends, hopefully throwing them off your trail if they were to get through the door, when they get through the door, you eventually make it to a portion of floor that is like 1 story lower, and the ground floor kind of almost becomes a catwalk that oversees it.
Mhm.
So it's like basically a square pit where the basement is exposed. And you can see down there a great deal of machinery that seems to actually be in use. It is piecing together the bodies of these clockwork soldiers. It looks like these machines were used to manufacture weapons, and they have been modified greatly. And a little bit of a hurried, a little bit of force, a little bit of graceless tinkering. But they do what they do now is they just push pieces together, and you can see one final portion of the machine that doesn't look like a normal assembly line. Probably because it has a massive fucking glass vat, which with this strange, bizarre pink liquid inside of it that has like these shapes that move in it, this shimmering like silver, like glitter in it almost. But they contort in such a way to where it almost seems like stretched, agonized faces. You can see like the 3 dots of eyes and a mouth contort and get stretched before getting swallowed by the pink, and then another wisp of this beautiful glittering energy contorts itself into a twisted face that just circles in on itself until it disappears. That looks a little bit unusual to find in a factory.
Yeah.
Little bit.
Moreover, down there you can see there's one large table. It's not an assembly line. It seems like this one couldn't just be put together. It's about 20 feet tall, and laying on it is a Fomorian. It seems to be powered off. One of the giant clockwork machines. And you can see that there are like these connectors, these large cables, like feet thick, connecting into it. And there's just like this crackling energy that comes out from these cables as it's flowing, converting whatever that fucking pink shit is into this black lightning. But more than that, you can see one individual down there who seems to have just hurriedly plugged in the last cord. He's dressed in a lab coat, but it wouldn't be the traditional white. It'd probably be more like an off gray, more befitting the more Lien attire. He has black glasses and combed back black hair. He seems to be maybe in his early 30s, and he wears a belt of assorted devices, you could say. Each one of them so complicated and absurd looking that you couldn't exactly guess its exact nature, but some of them look like guns, and one looks like some kind of melee weapon. It's bullshit. And he turns over to you as you just see this area, and he says, "Oh, here so soon. I am so greatly disturbed. Now, Lord Protector, you were supposed to die. But here you are. To destroy my factory." Does anyone say anything?
Of course, I think you have the floor.
Your voice is annoying.
Yeah.
I will not stand for this from a fucking Tivian. I swear, just for that, your little fucking snow island is next.
Okay, buddy. Sure. Let's see how you like being a statue, eh?
He pulls a gun from his hip. It's
I
a
flip him off
device that you.
first.
It's a device that you actually recognize. It's probably the only one there. It has like a gyroscope, cylindrical, like rotating magazine where a revolver magazine would be, or the clip. And
Bamboy, you know what? You know what happens? We both draw. I draw first, very quickly. In his hand is a gun. In mine, I'm just flipping him off, and then I move at lightning speed to fucking get out of the way.
he doesn't blast you with it. He just he holds it for a moment and he says, "Though I would love to dispose of you myself, proving that I am the superior and more capable of the marked compared to Bastion, that fuck up, I believe it would be more fitting for you to be a test trial for my new series of Fomorian. Please do not resist and die." He turns the gun on himself and he shoots himself and he disappears.
God damn it!
That was easy. Oh wait,
as
no,
that
it's the
happened-
teleporter.
He actually thought he was dead.
I was just fucking around. Sorry.
As that happens, the eyes of the Fomorian come to life as the lights behind them turn on, and it sits up, pulling the various cables out from the back of it, the arms of it, pulling until they pull out of the machine that it's powering it up, and it tracks that both of you are here, and it goes to open its massive giant mouth and seemingly activate some kind of device. But before it can, the episode cuts, and that is the end of the session.
Nice.
Ooh,
Nice.
good end credit scene. Good.
Yeah, I'll wrap up the bot here. Thank you so much for watching In the Empire, Episode 8. Come back next time for Episode 9.